some proof of treatment. Got it? Has that been provided to the court? Okay. And this city is acceptable with the proof provided? Okay. So Mr. Badeau, am I pronouncing that correctly? Badeau? All right. So Mr. Badeau, basically to save yourself a trip coming in.
I started this month. I apologize.
Okay. No, I get it. No, I'm just telling if you know, in the future, make sure we get it to the court. That way we don't have to take time out of your day to come in. Okay. All right. And everything else is in good standing? Okay. All right, Mr. Badeau, good luck and thanks for coming in. Thanks for getting it taken care of. Take it. Do we need to do anything for him? All right. Good luck to you. All right. James Blake. No response. This is a compliance diversion agreement. We're at the end. He owes $250 on a theft third. What's the city's preference on Mr. Blake?
City's going to close out the matter.
Okay. On these diversions, I know we've talked about this a little bit. Is there any advantage of getting the $250 up front?
Yes.
We might want to do that. We might want to do that. Okay, next matter, City versus Wade Campbell, 580305966. DUI compliance diversion. Looks like we need treatment compliance and victims impact panel proof. Anything received recently? Okay. I don't see any new charges. It's only from April of last year. Any reason why he's not here? Do we know? No. What's the city's thoughts on Mr. Campbell? He's got FTA, assuming he got notice. I don't think we have anything that says he didn't get notice.
Yeah, Your Honor, the city would want to see a warrant issued.
Okay. Why don't we do a $500 cash or bond warrant for Mr. Campbell? Timothy Higgins, cause number 280117669, reckless endangerment. On for sentence compliance, looks like we had no compliance with treatment for 2 years. We've got an no contact order in place until the 27th or till 2027. He's had some criminal law violations, probably before the reckless endangerment, and he also has a theft out of Yelm, probably 2024. $2,500 cash or bond on Mr. Higgins. Daniel Perez, cause number 480035409. Compliance diversion, owes $250 and has a new law violation. $1,000 cash or bond. And then last but not least, City versus Nicholas Ragers. Cause number 280044188, charges reckless driving. Supposed to have victims impact panel completed on or before December 22nd of 2023.
2,500.
2,500 cash or bond on Mr. Ragers. Why don't we do this on Mr. Ragers? We have a good address for him. I mean, he was here he has a no law violation. I mean, he's had a DWS third from 2023, had a littering infraction in 2024. Do we want to note his non-appearance and give him one more shot?
Sure.
Okay. Because this is post-disposition, DUI amended to a reckless. Yeah, let's give him one more shot. Fines and collections. If not, we'll just make a note. We'll do a warrant next time. Okay. All right, let's get him out of here. All right, Mr. Austin, come forward. This is cause number 580-886-383. Oh, no. Go ahead and have a seat right back there. Yep. This is City of Yelm versus Donald Austin, charges DUI on for pretrial. Ms. Bowden or Mr. French online?
Yes, Your Honor. It's Philip French. I'm here for the attorney of
Oh,
record.
can't hear you.
It's unmuted. Let's see. Can you hear me now?
He's not muted.
I am unmuted on my end, Your Honor. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Maybe have him log off, back on. Mr.
Can you hear me now? Do you hear me now? Your Honor?
Can you hear us?
I can hear
Can you
you.
hear us? Okay, we can't hear you. So can you log off and log back on,
Will do.
if that works?
Sure. You kicked me right back on. Can you hear me now?
We have the computer guys here in cases. I think it might be on his side because he's frozen now. Do we have anybody else online? No. All right, well, we've got, are you here for 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Which case? Jesse Fisher, are we ready to go on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. We take the City of Yelm versus Jesse Fisher, 580859897. Mr. Crow present. Good morning. And Mr. Austin, I have you take a seat just while we get things figured out. All right, what are we doing with Mr. Fisher's case today?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
For the record, Dan Crow on behalf of Jesse Fisher, who's present in the courtroom seated to my left.
Okay, what are we doing?
This is our first pretrial. We're just going to ask the court for a continuance. We've made some progress on this. I'd like a chance to talk to Mr. Ratfield a little bit and see if we can come up with a resolution.
Okay, any objection from the city?
No.
All right, what date are we looking at?
I think about a month would be more than adequate.
Normal course?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Twelfth or 26th of February?
Let's do the 12th.
February 12th. All right, Mr. Fisher, we're going to fill out this order here. Next court date is going to be February 12th at 9 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in touch with Mr. Crow. All right? I will sign this and then we'll give it to him, or does he need to pick it up at the window? Okay. All right. Is that all you have?
That's all I have.
All right. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, okay. Okay. Do we have any signature ordinance pro tem out here? Okay. All right, let's bring Mr. All right, Mr. French, can you hear us now?
I sure hope so. Can you hear me?
We still can't hear you. Well, wait, I have him muted.
You're supposed to be muted.
Okay, yeah.
Patty? You still can't hear
Okay, do
me.
you want to call the computer guy and see what's going on? Because if this is gonna screw us up for the jail too.
Can you hear me now, Your Honor? It's on their end.
Yeah. They've got you muted.
Sonia, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear
We
me?
can't hear you. So it's on our side.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
So it's a speaker issue. Not microphone, speaker.
Judge Coker, can you hear me?
Mr. French, can you say something, see if we can hear you?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm unmuted. Can you hear me?
Still can't hear you. And it's not on your side, just so you know, if you haven't heard us say, it's on our side.
I understand. I heard the counsel from the jail. Fine.
Right, so in our court, once you log in, and once we're ready for your case, our clerk in the courtroom will promote you to a panelist. And it's at that time that you'll be able to talk to the court directly on record. That is correct. Yes. Yes. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So I just have a note that says not hearing anything, turn up volume. You want to turn our system off and reboot it? You know what we were gonna do with Mr. Austin's case? What was gonna be the request? Okay. Let me just let it, we can let it. All right. What's the date for the 12th? Mr. French, can you give us, see if we can hear you?
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Now we can hear you, but we
Oh,
have
good.
some
I can hear
feedback
you.
on our side.
I hear you fine.
We're making progress. On those situations. But he can hear me now. You can hear me now, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Test, test, test. Test, test. If I turn my Mr. French, can you hear me right? Can you hear me now?
I hear you fine, Your Honor.
Okay, so what I did is I turned the volume down on this, but is it recording?
Yes, yeah, well, I'm not on record yet, but it's.
So I turned, yeah. All right, Mr. French, if you can hear me, we're in good shape. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine. Thank you. All right, Mr. Austin, why don't you come forward again? Sorry about that. So Mr. Donald Austin, cause number 580886383. Mr. French?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. I'm
Austin is
standing
present.
in for the attorney of record, Barbara Bowden, this morning with Donald Austin. We have a motion to continue and a speedy trial waiver that was submitted to Oak Courts this morning. We're asking to set this over. This is the first pretrial. Anticipate we'll probably be able to have a resolution, but we need a little more time to negotiate.
All right, any objection from the city?
No.
All right, Mr. Austin, thank you for being here on time today. Sorry about the delays we've got. We're going to reset this matter based on the statements of your attorney to February 26th at 9 a.m. Does that sound going to work for you? February 26th, and you'll get a copy of this order. Okay. On the 26th, yes. Okay. 9 a.m. Okay. All right, hold on one second. I'm going to sign this order, and then you're going to pick up a copy at the window and stay in touch with Ms. Bowden or Mr. French, okay? All right, anything else on this matter, Mr. French?
No, Your Honor, that concludes our calendar for this morning. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day. Mr. Austin, you can pick up a copy at the window. All right, Mr. Pilon, which case do you have? Sorry, what's the last name? Cole Michael? All right, good afternoon, or good morning, Mr. Holmes. This is cause number 580912248. Present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Holmes' case today?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. We're requesting a set over. We've received discovery. I've had an opportunity to meet with Mr. Holmes in my office and review some of that discovery. At this point, Your Honor, we're just asking for a set over to allow for some ongoing negotiations. Mr. Holmes is scheduled to have his assessment done, I believe, this week. So we do need a little bit of time. We're still early on, but we are asking that the court accept a speedy trial waiver with a commencement date of today and an expiration date of April 12th. And we're asking that we set this over to February 12th.
Any objection from the city?
No.
All right, Mr. Holmes, all prior conditions remain in effect. We're going to reset this matter to February 12th at 9 a.m. And I've signed the order. And we'll go from there. Just grab a copy at the window and we'll see you back here on the 12th.
Thank you.
And Mr. Pilon, the issue we have is one of your cases, Mr. Haverco is the attorney of record who's still over at the jail. I don't know the status of the other case. Well, there's a jail. I believe that's Mr. Haverco standing right there.
Does Mr. Pilon, has he taken over representation on somebody?
Well, he has two conflict cases today. But you're one of them. Mr. Williams is present. He's in custody. He's out of custody. And that's one of your cases. And then he has another private matter, retained counsel.
Okay.
Do we know what we're going to do with Mr. Williams's case today? Well, I'll let you do those two. Okay. All right. I'm going to step off and I'll be back in one.
All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Williams. So as you stated, it looks like we're here for a warrant quash. Mr. Haverco, good morning. Are you representing Mr. Williams today?
Give me 1 second, Your Honor. I'm not familiar with which Mr. Williams it says.
Do I have the right? Is it Marcus Williams?
Well, Marcus Williams. Oh, okay,
Looks
yeah,
like
Marcus Williams I have several different folks named Williams. Yeah, Marcus Williams FTA'd a while back. I know, he's missed a few, my recollection is he's missed a few court dates, in the past, in part, I think due to his health. He had some health issues going on. I think at the time when we were back before the court, I probably didn't have any updated information at that time as to why he wasn't in court. He must have been just a last minute add-on this morning to the 9:45, I assume. Because he wasn't on.
No, Mr. Haverco, so what it looks like is he has an outstanding warrant. Looks like we have, at least from what my records show, there are 3 failure to appears at pre-trials. We have one back, the most recent being in December 4th. But as you indicated, you said Mr. Williams has some medical issues. He's been
Well,
doing.
he has had in the past.
Okay.
I don't know what, I didn't have like I say, I didn't have, he's not, well, I didn't have information at the time he FTA'd at his last court appearance.
All right. With your permission, Mr. Haverco, and you can certainly stop your client at any time, but I'd like to ask him some questions.
That's fine.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Williams. So, Mr. Haverco indicated you had some medical issues, some health issues. Is that the reason you had those failure to appears last year? Okay. Okay. Have a lot of those issues sort of been resolved in your life? Okay. So, very important, you don't miss court. You missed 3 times. So, it is a pain having a warrant out because they're going to arrest you and it could totally mess up your life. You'll end up having to sit in jail. So I'm glad you're here, though. That's really nice. You're at least demonstrating that you are taking this seriously. So as long as there's no objection from the state, okay, or from the city, I'm going to quash the warrant, and then we need to set this on another 90-day track and schedule a court hearing for that.
Right. I think Mr. Williams has wanted a trial in the past. So, but I don't want to, just while I'm sitting here in the jail this morning without talking to him, I don't want to do that. So,
well, how about we start with the pretrial first?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can meet with him and there might be a resolution. It's worth speaking with the city. All right, so we'll quash the warrant. I'll sign that order. I don't have.
And if I could ask, could you just inquire, Your Honor, just confirm with Mr. Williams that the phone number I have for him is still current?
Ending 5151.
Ending with 5151. You know, you could write it down and we can leave it.
Yeah, if you could just rewrite it down and leave it for me, and I'll pick it up when
and then we'll just have it here for you, Mr. Haverco. We'll leave it with the clerk when you get here.
Sir.
Perfect. Well, thank you. All right, Mr. Williams, thank you for coming today. I hope that we'll keep seeing you back here so we can get your case resolved. All right, have a good morning. And thank you, Mr. Haverco. I appreciate you appearing for that. I think that's the only case I have with you.
Okay. Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
Sure. It's Muskoff. No. Okay. I still have Chris's Oakport here. I don't think that's a problem. I don't know what.
So if you just go right there, and then hit log out.
Sign
Yourself.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
So we
still
might have
on
to
here.
change it to Yelm.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I've changed to Yelm. It's on Olympia right now.
So to change it, you're gonna go right there, and then go to your profile. And then right there, you
Oh,
just
that's
select
so cool. Thank you for
Yelm,
letting
yeah,
me know.
and then just hit save court data,
Got it.
and then you should be able to see.
Perfect. All right, is Miss Musgraf here? Or is she on Zoom?
Your Honor, this is Shannon Polly. I'm standing in for Miss appearing on behalf of Miss Musgraf Reed to ask for a 3.4 appearance from Miss Musgraf. This is a defense motion to continue for ongoing negotiations. I was having a little issue with O courts this morning, so I was not able to get that form uploaded. I can keep trying to do so, but I do have authority from Miss Musgraf to waive her right to speedy trial to effectuate that continuance.
Okay, thank you. Nice to see you, Miss. Is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it Miss Foley?
Miss Polly.
Polly. Oh, hi, Miss Polly. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
You too as well. Thank you.
Counsel, any objection to that continuance? Okay. All right. So are we going to do, what commencement date are we going to do for speedy trial today?
Defense is happy to use the date of the next court date, which we would ask for to be in about 30 or 45 days.
Okay. So what do we have a bit? Let me look at my calendar. Okay, that looks about right. Would February 6th, February 26th at 9 a.m. Would that work for you, Miss Polly?
That day works perfectly. Thank you.
Okay. No objection from the city? Okay. All right, we're gonna do that. We'll do a commencement date of when is the okay, what's the current expiration date on the speedy? Do we know? Because I'd rather do a reset of speedy within speedy. So let's do so what is the Miss Polly, do you know your current expiration date for speedy trial?
It would take me one moment.
What's the current trial date? Well, I might be able to see that in here. I've got the file. Our current trial date is what date? My preference is to do a waiver while we're still within speedy, Miss Polly. So that's why I'm pausing.
Absolutely, that makes sense to me, and I'm sorry, I'm still looking that up.
Because we could even just, if it's close, we could just use the current expiration date as the reset date.
It looks like the current expiration date is not until May 27th is what I see.
Oh, we're golden. Okay, never mind then. So let's do a waiver from, as you're proposing, February 26th. And that means our expiration date will be the 25th. Is that May 25th? Is that correct? That's about right. Oh, May 27th. Okay. All right. Are you able to prepare a waiver for her? Okay, let me see if I can find that. Let me refresh. Yeah. All right, Ms. Polly, we are resetting speedy trial with a waiver of speedy trial on February 26th is the new commencement date. That'll also be your client's next court date. That means that in 90 days, the new expiration date is going to be May 27th. I'm signing the order now.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Right on. Do we email a copy? Is that how that works? Or how do they get a copy? Do we email a copy? Yeah. All right. Perfect. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Thank you, counsel. I appreciate you being here this morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. I also have one other matter on the docket, Fernando Reyes. He's present in person in the courtroom.
Well, I'm just here for a conflict case.
Conflict.
So,
Understood.
but what are we doing on Reyes? Maybe I can just handle that quickly. Okay. Yep. Not going to be me. It's going to be Mr. Coker.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. You're going to have to stick around, Ms. Polly. All
no
right.
problem. Thank you.
We'll just take a 2-minute recess here. 1-minute recess. Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Mr. Pilon. All right, we back on? All right, Miss Polly had one more matter. Okay, Miss Polly, we're gonna have to take the Nisqually jail cases first, so if you can.
Understood.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
All right, Mr. Haverco, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. Let me call Mr. Felix.
Okay.
Larry Felix? Have a seat in the chair. This is Larry Felix, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Felix. You're here on cause number 6A097577 and 6A097578, represented by Mr. Haverco. You're currently in custody. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Felix's matters today?
Well, first, I would say based on my discussion with him, I think he qualifies for court appointed counsel on anticipation of the court just appointing me. I've discussed with him, his rights pursuant to an arraignment. We reviewed what that is. He does know what that is, but I reviewed that with him. He would like to, instead of proceeding with formal arraignment, he'd like to waive that. And pursuant to that, I prepared a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, which I placed in Oak Courts. I anticipate he's going to enter a straight plea to count 1, suspended driving third. And then he's also, he has a separate case, controlled substance violation. I anticipate he's going to enter a plea to the amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. And that's how we'd like to proceed.
All right. You are Larry Felix?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Felix, I'm going to waive further reading of your constitutional rights based on the statements of Mr. Haverko. And I've got before me a statement of defense on plea of guilty. Did you have a chance to go over this document with Mr. Haverko?
Yes, I did.
And did he read it to you or did you read it to yourself or both?
He read it to me.
Okay. Did he, and you feel like he answered all your questions?
Yeah,
Okay. And what's your highest level of education, Mr. Felix?
I got a GED.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Felix, I'm going to go over, you've got two charges. One's a driving license suspended third degree, and then there's currently a second charge of controlled substance knowing possession. It looks like what I have before me is the city, you're going to plead guilty to the driving with suspended license third degree. And then it also looks like you're going to plead guilty to an amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Does that sound about right to you?
Yeah,
And at paragraph 5 of this document, there's a number of constitutional rights. You're giving up those rights by pleading guilty.
yeah,
Understand that?
yeah.
Okay. And the maximum penalty on each of these charges is 90 days in jail, the $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
I understand.
Okay. So paragraph 11 states there is that says on January 7th of 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended and you possessed drug paraphernalia I'd recently used to store and consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yeah,
So as to the charge of driving with suspended license third degree, how do you plead?
same. Guilty.
Is that guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily and no one's made any threats or promises to get you to enter the plea. Moving forward to sentencing, Mr. Ratfield.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll hear from you first.
It's agreed recommendation that we receive.
Okay, Mr. Haverko.
Security recommendation, Your Honor. City is not asking for any fines since he's in custody and he's indigent and he already has a lot of other matters that are holding up his license, and so it just really doesn't help the situation to impose any additional fees. So just ask the court to give time served, which I think is at least 5 days. Is it
All right.
7?
As you said, 5 days.
Well, I showed the date of violation, I think was the 7th, I believe.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Okay, Mr. Felix, this is your opportunity to state if you'd like to say anything before sentencing. You don't have to say anything if you choose not to.
I don't know. I don't have nothing to say.
Okay. All right, Mr. Felix, I'm going to follow the recommendation. Let me get in there in just a second. Switch over to back to Michael. Okay. All right, on the judgment and sentence, Mr. Haverko, I'm going to impose 90 days in jail on the driving with suspended license third degree. I'm going to suspend all 90 for a period of 1 year. $1,000 fine, going to suspend all $1,000 on that. On the unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, I'm going to impose 90 days. I'm going to suspend 85, give you credit for 5 days. That 85 days that'll be hanging over your head will be suspended for a period of 12 months. Going to impose a $250 probation monitoring fee that you'll be able to make payments on. Conditions of release are going to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. And Mr. Felix, that's about it on this. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. I mean, you've now done 5 days in jail on what are otherwise pretty minor charges. If you get caught again, and it sounds like the officers in Yelm know you, if you get caught again, you're gonna be sitting probably for longer next time. So quit driving. If you need to get help with any sort of substance abuse problems, I'm going to suggest you obviously do that to betterment of yourself. So, okay. Mr. Haverko, anything else on this matter?
Nothing yet, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield, anything else?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me just make sure we got the order. Are you editing it here? I don't. You want me to edit? So 90 days in jail, 85 suspend. 85 suspended on the unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia. And then 250 probation monitoring. Appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance.
Your Honor, if you're gonna impose the 250, would you impose it on the paraphernalia? Because if you impose it on the driving and then that's not paid, that's a further FTA.
Yep, we'll impose it on the paraphernalia. Yep. Okay, it's. Looks like it's saved. All right, Mr. Felix, I'm going to sign this order and you'll get a copy of this at the jail. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Matthew Lindgren.
Okay.
Uh,
Good morning, Mr. Lindgren. Cause number 6A00975579. You are present in custody with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, this is a controlled substance knowing possession charge.
Right, and I've had a chance to discuss the matter with him and the police report. We've discussed what an arraignment is, to be read as rights in open court, the maximums that can be imposed. He is electing to waive formal arraignment and to enter a plea. I reviewed with him a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, which I placed in O courts. He understands he gives up the right to trial, right to an appeal. It's going to be a plea to the amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, which is a reduction from a gross misdemeanor to a misdemeanor.
All right. Mr. Lindgren, did you have enough time to go over this proposed statement of defendant on plea of guilty with your counsel?
I did.
And you understand, I'm going to go over some parts of this. Did you read, what was your highest level of education?
Some college.
And the amended charge we have here is unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, which is a violation of 695412. Maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, 90 days and $1,000 fine. Paragraph 5 of this plea form, Mr. Lindgren, you understand you have a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty?
I do.
Okay. And again, there's a recommendation here. You understand I could sentence you up to the maximum?
I do.
And did you read through this form or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both?
Both.
Okay. All right, paragraph 11 states, on January 7th in the city of Yelm, I possessed drug paraphernalia and recently used to store and consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
That is my statement.
So as to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, no one's made any threats or harm or anything else to cause you to enter the plea. Are we moving forward to sentencing today, Mr. Radfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
From the city?
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation as laid out in the plea. We just ask that you follow it.
Okay. Mr. Haverco?
Echo that, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Lindgren, you have the ability to say something prior to sentencing if you so choose. If you don't say anything, I won't use it against you. Anything you'd like to say?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to follow the recommendation, going to impose 90 days in jail. Any credit for time served with Mr. Lindgren?
Same amount of time as the other defendant. Arrest date was the 7th, so he has 5 days coming for credit.
Okay. Go ahead and impose 90 days in jail. Going to suspend 85 for credit 1 year, for a period of 1 year. No criminal law violations, appear timely at all court hearings. Mr. Lindgren, you're either going to figure this out or you're not going to figure it out. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
So as I told Mr. Felix before, you guys, if you're going to continue to do this next time it was 5 days. Next time it's potentially going to be 10, 15. So the choices are going to be, what happens to you is going to be determined on some choices that you make. Going to impose $250 probation monitoring fee. And you'll get a copy of this order, Mr. Lindgren. And, okay. All right. Mr. Lindgren, I've signed this order. Good luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, you'll be out in a bit.
Thank you.
Hey, Kevin. Seat in the hot seat. This is Kevin Jones, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Jones. This is cause number this is cause number 6A00242991. One count of controlled substance knowing possession, one count of use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Haverko.
Well,
Hold on, Mr. Haverko, hold on 2 seconds.
so
Okay.
we want to do, so as to the new charge, we want to do formal arraignment. I do believe he qualifies for counsel. I already represent him on 3 other cases right now that are in warrant status out of Yelm. There's one reckless burning charge and a couple of charges of criminal trespass second degree for which he's on warrant status. So I guess what I'd like to do is deal with this arraignment matter and then also deal with his warrant matters if that's possible, and the court can make a decision on whether to release him. So first, I would stipulate pursuant to anticipated being appointed, would stipulate to probable cause and ask the court to enter not guilty plea on this new charge, and then would like to address release.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Jones, what I'm going to do on the 2, which is cause number 6A00242991, going to acknowledge receipt of your rights, going to waive further reading. We're going to establish probable cause for purpose of this hearing only as it relates to those 2 charges. We're going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf to those 2 matters. Now, we also have, but the bigger issue is we have warrants from October 12th, criminal trespass, October 19th, criminal trespass, and then a reckless burning from November 3rd of 2025. What's the city's thoughts on those warrants?
Well, Your Honor, defendant doesn't seem to be able to stay out of trouble. City would like to see the defendant held until the next pretrial hearing.
All right. Mr. Haverko, did you hear that?
Partly.
Okay, so the city's asking that Mr. Jones, he be essentially asked to be held with some amount of bail.
Okay.
Is
Well,
Mr. Jones in any position to be able to post bail?
no, that's the problem. And I think I did catch the city's position that being law abiding and so on. You know, as court knows, the court's a little bit familiar with Mr. Jones. Mostly his offenses tend to be these kind of low level, you know, sort of vagrancy type of things. You know, he's generally not really causing, you know, major trouble. It's just these small scrapes, and it's part of just, you know, at times being homeless and not having a place to stay. And as I confirmed with him today, he's someone who regularly and generally does not tend to have a phone or phone access. So, you know, he, you know, would apologize for the new violations, but, you know, he would still prefer to be released. And, you know, not to make light of it, I get the city's position, but I mean, it looks like his last violation was, alleged violation was what, November 3rd, so it's been over a couple of months since he's, so he stayed out of trouble anyway for a couple of months, so. ask the court to consider.
What I'm gonna do is this, Mr. Jones, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on the two new charges. However, as it relates to the previous charges, criminal trespass under 580627937, I'm gonna impose a $500 cash or bond on that one. 580627938, $500 cash or bond on that as well. And then the reckless burning under 580886378, $500 cash or bond. So the total bail bond amount would be $1,500 cash or bond. If you are to bail out, law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and also obviously appointing Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, do we think Mr. Jones is going to be able to post?
I don't think so, so I would ask to set new pretrials in 2 weeks.
Okay.
And even though he's not being held on the new case, I would ask it to be set at the same time.
Okay, so if we can set those on for.
Don't get that many cases. I mean, I just was at court for this stuff, wasn't I? I just was there. I couldn't even possibly have a warrant for that. I mean, when was?
Haverco, we're gonna reset these for January 29th. For pretrial, all the matters will be put on that date.
Okay.
And this will conclude Mr. Jones's matter.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, okay, yeah, go ahead, see. Yes, well, I have a seat. Morning, Your Honor, this is John State, he pronounces it Staley, it's Stahe.
Okay.
Comes before the court for arraignment on theft, third, paraphernalia, controlled substance violation.
All right, good morning, Mr. Stahey.
Morning, sir.
This is cause number 6A0061882. On for arraignment, Mr. Stahey is present in custody with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you.
Well, first of all, I believe he's indigent and qualifies for appointed counsel. And we'd like to go ahead and proceed with a formal arraignment this morning and then discuss release conditions.
All right. Okay. Are you stipulating a probable cause?
Yeah, stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the clerk to enter not guilty pleas to all 3 counts.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Stahey, based on the comments of Mr. Haverco, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty to the 1 count of theft 3rd degree, 1 count of use of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of controlled substance knowing possession. Also going to find probable cause for those 3 charges as well, for purposes hearing only. Hear from the city as it relates to release conditions. I look, Mr. Stahey's got a warrant out of Thurston County from about a year ago.
Yes.
And then another one out of Puyallup? No, Port Orchard Muni, but I'll hear from the city. And then there's another one he's got an active warrant out of Yelm for theft from 2021.
From 2021.
Yeah.
Given that, Your Honor, city would like to hold Mr. Stahey on bail, 500 cash or bond for each charge.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, the request from the city's 500 cash or bond for each charge.
If released, let's see. He does have a place to stay. If he were released, he apparently acts as a kind of a caregiver to a lady by the name of Delan Butcher, DYLANN, Butcher, 8624 Pacific Avenue, number 24 in Tacoma. Apparently she has a phone number through which he can be reached, so he does have a place to stay, according to him. He would promise the court to appear for any and all future court appearances. He apologizes for the warrant out of Yelm, and he would like to take care of this case out of custody if it's possible.
All right. All right, Mr. Stahey, based on your fairly extensive criminal history, including a number of thefts, and then the warrant history, I'm going to require some bail on this. I will impose $500 cash or bond on each count. So $500 on the theft third, $500 on the use of drug paraphernalia, and $500 on the controlled substance knowing possession. If you're able to post, you're to appear timely at all court hearings and have no criminal law violations, and also no contact with Walmart while this is pending. Mr. Haverko, do we reasonably think Mr. Stahey is going to be able to post?
I do not believe so. So I would ask to, like in the previous defendant's case, I asked to reset this to a pretrial 2 weeks from this Thursday.
We put him on the 29th. And when we add on that theft third that he's got, we can quash the warrant on that one. We'll add that. So we'll add that old theft third to the mix as well.
Great.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Stahey, I'm going to sign this order to get a copy of this. If you bail out, either way, we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, this is Mr. Vanterpool. Matter comes on before the court for an arraignment on an assault domestic violence.
All right, good morning, Mr. Vanderpool. This is, or Vanterpool. It's cause number 6A0015692. Mr. Vanterpool is present in custody with Mr. Haverko. Mr. Haverko, obviously appointing you for purpose of the arraignment. I'll turn it over to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just one moment. Okay. So my understanding is he is working. Let's see what my notes here. He works for a place called Superior Express Lumpers, and basically works for a company that contracts with warehouses to offload freight. So he doesn't actually work for the warehouse itself, but sort of is contracted out. He did give me a phone number. The business is located in Lakewood. He lives here, I believe, locally. He takes home about $2,000 a month net pay. He doesn't currently, is my understanding, doesn't have any dependents. So I don't know whether or not he qualifies for counsel.
Well, I'm looking at the police report. It looks like, at least according to the police report, there was a couple of children there that there's an indication that he's the parent of, or he's the father of one of them.
Yes.
You pay child support?
No, I don't pay child support. I with my kids. I pay child support.
Yeah, the kids are at home.
Kids are at home.
Kids, I'm sorry, kids are what?
Those are his kids. He lives with his kids.
Okay. All right, I am going to find him eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to him based on his income as well as the number of dependents. So I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Haverko.
So again, we'll stipulate to probable cause, as court to enter not guilty plea, and then would like to address release conditions and other conditions.
All right, find probable cause for this hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city.
Your Honor, the city's fine with PR.
Okay. City's requesting a PR release. Mr. Haverko, anything to add?
I mean, we concur with that, just ask that, if the court's gonna impose any kind of other contact-related order, I would ask that the court not impose any kind of no contact order, but rather if there's an issue, just simply, no hostile contact as a release condition.
Okay, is there a Rika Noralis present? Anybody online?
No.
Okay. All right, what I'm gonna do is this, Mr. Vanterpool, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance on the following conditions. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations. Update your address change with court and DOL, only use your true name, legal date of birth. I am gonna order no contact with Rika Noralis. You're not to possess or own any firearms or at this time, if you do have any firearms, you're to surrender those firearms to the Yelm Police Department. Is the city gonna do a formal no contact order? We just gonna make it part of the,
Make it part of it.
okay, conditions of release, okay. And I'm also gonna have you not go, you're not to have any contact with Ms. Norellis. I'm also gonna have you not go to the address located at 104. Is that the address? 103rd Avenue Southeast, Walmart Boulevard Southeast. Apartment A108.
I put it on anything else.
Will indicate there can be a civil standby if he needs to get some. So what that means, Mr. Vanterpool, is this. As of right now, there's gonna be no contact. You can't go back to the apartment. If that issue is to be readdressed, Mr. Haverko, we can address that at the next court hearing. We're gonna put in here that he'll be entitled to a civil standby if you wanna just give him the background on that, so he can go get some things he might need for work while we get this case fleshed out. Does that make sense?
I understand.
All right, Mr. Vanderpool, we're gonna give you a court date of February 26th at 11 a.m. So you're gonna be given contact on how to contact Mr. Haverko and get in touch with him sooner and later. He can help you with the weapons issue as well as the civil standby to some degree. He'll kind of direct you where to go. And we'll see you back here on February 26th, okay?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. Oh, yeah, yeah. And that should conclude the in custody, Mr. Haverko?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. All right, why don't we recall Miss Polly's case? And which calendar was that on? Fernando Reyes? All right, let's pull Miss Polly back up if she's there. And is there Fernando Reyes present? All right, why don't you come forward, Mr. Reyes? All right, good morning again, Miss Polly. This is cause number 5A006890, City of Yelm versus Fernando Reyes. I've got it on for a motion hearing, but what are we doing with Mr.?
Your Honor.
Oh, Miss
Polly, go ahead.
Thank you. This is kind of an abnormal situation. Mr. Reyes had entered into a 5-year SOC from a DUI to be amended to a negligent driving in the first degree. After entering into that agreement, he was informed by his recruiter that it would have severe negative impacts on his ability to rejoin the military, given essentially the open case status of an SOC. After discussion with them, it was determined that he would be better suited to have essentially a worse resolution as long as it was one of finality. And so after some discussion with the prosecution, we have elected to withdraw from that SOC agreement and instead just enter into a reckless driving resolution and close the case out there. So we appreciate the prosecutor working with us on that and Fortunately, it is a, worse ultimate charge to enter, but should actually have a better, less negative effect on Mr. Ray's prospective employment.
Understood. All right. So I've got the proposed motion allowing Mr. Reyes to withdraw, or the city and him to work out a withdrawal. So I've signed the order granting that. So Mr. Reyes, what we're going to do now, based on what your attorney stated, we're going to move forward with entry of a plea of guilty to an amended charge of reckless driving. Okay? All right. And motion from the city?
Yes, Your Honor, city's moving to amend charge to reckless.
Okay. All right, Mr. Reyes, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to an amended charge of reckless driving. Did you have a chance to go over this with your attorney, Ms. Polly? Did you have a chance to go over it? Yes. Okay. And Mr. Reyes, how far did you go? What's your highest level of education? Okay. All right. This document has a number of constitutional rights at paragraph 5 that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty. Reckless driving is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. There's a recommendation contained in this document. You understand, I don't have to follow that. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. And did you read through this, or did Miss Polly read it to you, or both? Okay. And you feel like you got enough time to answer? She answered all your questions that you had? Yes, sir. All right. Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on or about February 23rd, 2025, in the state of Washington, city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle in willful or wanton disregard for the safety of persons or property, as evidenced by my failure to maintain my lane travel. Ms. Polly, are you okay with me indicating instead of the state of Washington, I'd make it the city of Yelm?
Yes, absolutely. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. All right. So Mr. Reyes, on or about February 23rd, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle in willful or wanton disregard for the safety of persons or property, as evidenced by my failure to maintain my lane travel. Is that your statement? Yes, sir. Okay. So as to the charge of reckless driving, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Guilty. Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats of harm or any kind of promises to get you to make the plea. And I will sign the statement of defendant on plea of guilty. And Ms. Polly, are we going to move to sentencing today?
That would be our request.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation as laid out in the plea form.
Okay. And Ms. Polly.
Yes, Your Honor. We'd ask the court accept the agreed recommendation. As I noted, it would close Mr. Reyes's case out entirely. He has completed all of his affirmatives, had done so before entering into the SOC. He had also paid off his fines in full that were that he was sentenced to with the negligent driving the first degree SOC resolution. So I would just ask that those remain the same, so he's not forced to pay additional fines given the reckless resolution.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And Mr. Reyes, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything, but it's your option. Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Reyes, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364 days, and we're going to close this at this time, right? Is that correct? Yes. Okay. All right. And Mr. Reyes, my understanding, you're going into the military. Is that right? Yes, sir. When do you report? As right now, I'm waiting on waivers. Okay. All right. Okay. So based on the fact, can we any problem with transferring the money that's been paid for the SOC to this? Okay. All right. I'll follow the recommendation. Mr. Reyes, looks like this is your only criminal issue. So we're going to go ahead and follow the recommendation and just make sure you stay out of trouble, and good luck to you in the future. Okay. And you'll get a copy of this order at the window. So if you need that for a recruiter or whatever, just make sure you have that with you. All right. Okay. What am I doing here? Reckless driving, 5,000 suspended. It's not letting me close it out. It's not letting me sign it. Do I need to put in something for jurisdiction? All right, let me try it. I'll try to sign it again. Yeah, it's not letting me sign jurisdiction. I've got to put something in for jurisdiction. Let's see. Let me just mark, I'll put jurisdiction, but I won't put the month. I won't put how many months in. See if that works. Didn't work. So I think what we're gonna do is this, Ms. Polly, I'm gonna put in 12 months jurisdiction, or we're gonna put 12 months jurisdiction on this matter. But we've also indicated on this judgment sentence that the case is gonna be closed. So it's gonna be on the form, it's gonna say 12 months, but it's also gonna say closed at the bottom, and it'll be officially closed in our records.
Sounds good. And Mr. Reyes, if you have any issues with that, just let me know and we'll make sure we get the proper documentation to your recruiter, okay?
Okay, and with that, I can sign it. All right,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Reyes, good luck to you. Ms. Polly, is that all the matters you have?
That is, thank you so much.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Take care. All right, Mr. Reyes, you can get a copy of that at the window. All right. All right, do we have any other matters, any other attorneys online or anything? Okay, who we got? We're still on the 9 o'clock?
Yeah, we're still on it.
Bill Hars? Okay. Did they get permission to do that? All right, is there a Howard Comfort, Attorney Comfort, as well as Defendant Bill Hars?
I am here, Your Honor. Thank you.
So are you Mr. Comfort?
I am, sir.
All right, so Mr. Comfort, looks like we have Mr. Billars via Zoom. I don't see him yet, but he needs to, usually we're okay with the attorneys appearing via Zoom, but the defendants need to get permission. I don't think Mr. Billars got permission in this case.
He may not have, Your Honor. I had told him I thought it was okay, but I was perhaps ignorant as to some of the protocols. It's probably my first appearance in Yelm Municipal Court, so my apology as to that. We are simply seeking a set over today so that I can continue to engage in some negotiation. And I think I have discovery, but I think we're just looking for a new court date today, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Billars, are you there on the Zoom?
Yeah, my front camera screen is cracked, so you can't see on the front camera, but I'm here.
Okay, so Mr. Billars, we've got a request to have this matter continued, which, any objection from the city? No. Do we have something in O courts on it? So Mr. Comfort, we don't have anything in O courts. Are we just asking for is this a first appearance? Okay, first pretrial. So would we be okay just kicking this 30 days without a waiver? Okay. All right. Looks like no objection from the city. We're just going to kick this out 30 days. And Mr. Billars, I am going to require your appearance at the next court hearing, absent some circumstance which your attorney can reach out to the city, but we tend to like to have the defendants actually present in court. Okay.
I think we'll both plan on being there, Judge, my client and myself both at the new date. Thank you.
Okay. What court date are we looking at? We have February 12th or February 26th, Mr. Comfort.
I think February 26th would work better for my schedule.
Okay. And Mr. Billars, February 26th work for you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, we'll get February 26th. What time? Okay, this matter is going to be reset. All prior conditions remain in effect. It'll be February 26th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll be present in person and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at that time. We appreciate you, Your Honor. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Mr. Comfort. Take care. You may be excused. You as well, Mr. Billars. Have a good day.
Thanks, sir.
You too.
Yep. How about Mr. Henry? Oh, Catlin, sorry. Miss Henry, why don't you come forward? I saw Catlin Lee and I'm thinking, okay, all right. Go ahead and have a seat. Miss Henry, you're here under cause number 580864595. Does not look like you have an attorney.
No, you're asking for a continuance.
Okay. Have you had a chance to talk with Mr. Ratfield about it? Okay. What's city's position?
The city's not objecting to a continuance. I've discussed the matter with Ms. Henry and expect that this can be resolved.
Okay, sounds reasonable. What date would we like?
Your Honor, we were thinking February 26th.
Okay, good day for you. All right, thank you for your patience this morning. I know you've been here for a while. So Ms. Catlin, we're going to reset this matter to February 26th at 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect, and make sure you have contact from Mr. Ratfield and get this case moving forward. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. And there's no orders for me to sign. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me just wrap up the 9. Nicholas Schultz. All right. Good morning, Mr. Schultz. All right, Mr. Schultz, thank you for your patience as well. I know you've been here a while as well. This is cause number 580864594, criminal trespass second degree. Looks like you don't qualify for public defender either. So you're currently pro se, meaning not represented. You've got to answer out loud. Okay, thank you. And what would you like to do today? Okay. Any objection from the city?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, same as it was Catlin.
Yes, Your Honor, February 26th.
All right, we're going to reset this matter to February 26th at 9 a.m. And again, be in touch with Mr. Ratfield and we'll get this worked out then. We'll get a copy of the orders at the windows. All right, good luck. Thanks. And then David Langston. Cause number 580915781. Charges obstructing a public servant. 9 o'clock calendar. It's now 10:15. Mr. Langston appears not to be present. Have we heard anything from Mr. Langston? Okay. Let me look at this record here. So Mr. Langston has warrants galore. This is a charge of obstructing a public servant. What's the city's preference on Mr. Langston?
City would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 1,000 cash.
Okay. Based on his warrant history on this, including a warrant for DUI, we'll go 2,500 cash or bond, please, on Mr. Langston. Okay, 9:45. Looks like we need Mr. Haverco for, unless Mr. Dysert's present. We do a Wingard. Right here. Mr. Wingard, you are here. Are you still represented by Mr. Dysert?
I thought this was resolved, so.
Well, go ahead and have a seat. Let's figure it out. Okay.
No, I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, hold on one second. This is City of Yelm versus Michael Bradley Wingard. Thank you. Cause number 7Z0949991 and 7Z0949993. Mr. Wingard is present. I still, on the docket, it shows Mr. Dysert as the attorney of record for the theft third, which is 991. Oh, he was. Okay. Okay, so this would be Mr. Haverco's case if we're gonna. Oh, okay. Have you had a chance to talk, Mr. Wingard? I don't know, what are we even here for? Just. Okay. I'm thinking we should wait till Mr. Haverco gets back. Yeah, so Mr. Wingard, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you have a seat. Mr. Haverco is our new public defender. I'm gonna let you have a seat, and then we can deal with your case. He's on his way over here. Okay, go ahead and have a seat. Yep, thank you. What's your name? Whitbeck? Okay, that's another Haverco matter, so we're gonna wait for him to come over here. And your name? What's your last name? 10 o'clock calendar. Okay, but I'm sorry, what's your last name? Finette? Ferre. Ferre? How do you pronounce that? Ferre. How do you pronounce it though? Ferre? Okay. All right. You're here for Mr. Haverco. He's on his way over too. Okay. So just go ahead and have a seat. Anybody online? Okay. Yeah, but I can't because he's been appointed. So he's on his way. He'll be here in a few minutes. So just go and have a seat. What? Who was it? Timothy Higgins? Okay. Why don't we pull him up? I think we've already issued a warrant on him. All right, Mr. Higgins, can you hear me on Zoom?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, Mr. Higgins, can you get your camera activated too, please?
There we go.
All right, Mr. Higgins, this is cause number 2A01176669. This was on for a review of a compliance hearing at 8:15.
Yeah, I have the updated.
On one second.
You guys.
So one of the things we do here is we can grant defendants the ability to appear via Zoom, but they have to do so with permission. And my clerk's indicating there's been no permission granted for you to appear via Zoom. Am I mistaken on?
Yeah. I'm not sure why the clerk keeps trying to do that. It's just hard for me to make it in person. Plus I've been going through getting evicted and trying to find a place to stay. I'm just diagnosed with schizophrenia. It's really hard for me to keep appointments and, make it to anything like this in person.
Okay. Gotta check, because I think we've already issued a warrant on this. Do you recall, Madam Clerk, what was the warrant issued? How much? Okay.
That should have been part of the
$2,500 cash or bond warrant earlier based on your non-appearance. When did he log in? When did you log in, Mr. Higgins?
I've been here since 8:39, something like that. It should have been on the 9 o'clock calendar, I think, right?
No, it's 8:15 calendar. All right. What's the city's preference on Mr. Higgins? He's not present. He is present via Zoom. He's late. An address I have for him is a Yelm address. So he's local. City's preference.
Mr. Higgins, is your Yelm address still up to date?
No, that was just for mailing. Like I said, I was just going through getting evicted and stuff. We're just kind of staying in a hotel right now until we get another place, but we're still local. And I do have the updated proof of treatment. I just need to send it in to you guys, to the clerk.
All right.
Your Honor, Mr. Higgins.
I just didn't get the chance to talk with Haverco earlier today.
Mr. Higgins was required to appear at 8:15 today. He didn't do that. A warrant was issued. The city would like to see the warrant remain in place. Mr. Higgins can coordinate with the clerk's office in setting a warrant quash. hearing.
Okay.
So Mr. Higgins, hold on one second. I'm just gonna. Criminal history, it's spinning now. So this is on the reckless endangerment charge. If I'm looking at it correctly. 669.
Yeah, this is just the end of the treatment for.
And you're telling me today, Mr. Higgins, that you have proof that you've completed the treatment that's required?
Yeah, I have my certificate. I just need to send it over to you guys, or have them send it over to you guys.
All right, why don't we do this? I'm willing to, Mr. Higgins, what I'm gonna do is this, based on the fact that you've appeared via Zoom, I'm gonna give you a little grace in this situation. I'm gonna put this on for a hearing in 2 weeks at 8:15. Mr. Higgins, you need to be in person, and if you have proof of the completion of treatment, I want that put in, want that filed before the next court date. And then we should be able to resolve this case if that's the case. If you're late at our next court hearing, which is gonna be January 29th, so your next court date is gonna be January 29th at 8:15. If you're late or otherwise have not provided proof of completion of the treatment, we will issue a warrant for you and then we'll just go down that route. Does that make sense?
Okay. So if I get it sent over to you guys, I don't need to show up, or?
No, I still want you here either way on January 29th at 8:15. I just want
Yeah.
I just want because you're telling me you're already done with treatment, so I want the treatment turned in, the proof turned in to the
Yeah.
court before then. Okay?
Yeah, and like I said, the with my mental health stuff, it's just hard for me to make it to appointments and stuff.
Yeah, I understand. But January 29th, 8:15, and my clerk's gonna indicate and he has to be in person. It'll be no Zoom, so you gotta be in person. And, we'll see you here on January 29th at 8:15, okay?
All right.
All right, good luck to you. We'll see you then. So we can withdraw the warrant on that case. We've got a couple warrant quash here.
Your Honor, could we take a 2-minute recess?
Yeah, the court will be in recess. I'll let you call the docket then. We've got.
Let's see, on the 10 o'clock, let's call.
Well, we've got some from 9:45.
Oh, that's right. Thanks, Judge, for reminding me that. So we've got from the 9:45, we've got Cindy Whitbeck.
Ms. Whitbeck, come forward. It's cause number 5A08598875, on for a warrant. It's a pre-trial hearing, but also a warrant quash. What are we doing with Ms. Whitbeck is present?
Yeah, I haven't. Give me one second. Cindy, could you reconfirm with me your phone number? Okay. 8683 8063. Just like to reset the pretrial.
All right. Any particular date?
No, whatever's
Okay.
got room left.
So Ms. Whitbeck, what we're gonna do is we're gonna quash the warrant, okay? And I'm just looking at your history. You don't have a significant history. So we're gonna continue this out in the sort of the due course. I just ask that you stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, reach out to him. And
No, wait.
we're gonna give you a notice for March 12th at 11 a.m.
There we go. Yeah, they'll give you paperwork. You don't need to memorize it. That's good. Yeah, free to go.
March 12th, 11 a.m. You'll get a copy of that at the window. Okay, good luck to you. We'll see you then. I know we got
Next
Mr.
matter would be on the 9:45, Michael Wingard.
Okay, Mr. Wingard, come forward. Cause number 7Z09499991, 7Z09499993. Mr. Wingard is present. This is on for compliance diversion. Both matters are on for compliance diversion and a warrant issue. So what are we doing with Mr. Wingard's case?
Well, I'm not actually haven't been counsel on those.
Yeah,
Looks
it's
like
an old
the last-
Mr. Dysert case, so
Yeah,
we're
this
gonna
is
go ahead
an
and
old
appoint
Dysert
Mr.
case.
Haverco.
So I don't know if he really wants counsel. It's a
Oh.
compliance matter or if he, I mean, I'm
What's
not
the city's thoughts on this case?
pretty old case. Is this one of those really old, and the basis of non-compliance is?
Tons of new law violations, just so you're aware.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So Mr. Wingard, what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset this. So this is an old case. You were a party to a contract with the city that said you were gonna do certain things, pay certain things, and maintain law-abiding behavior. And this was entered back in 2017-ish. And there's been a fair number of things that the city could utilize as evidence to revoke this agreement. So what we're going to do is we're going to appoint Mr. Haverco and we're going to reset this matter for an 8/15 calendar here in the next 30 days-ish.
Sure.
And then get you in here. Then you can talk with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco
If you're,
will try to negotiate.
but I guess if the court actually wants me to appear on that, it's hard debatable whether I'll be here. at
Oh,
8:15.
right.
So
do we want, is the city asking for the 8/15 calendar? You can talk with Mr. Wingo.
I mean, this is one of those, is it kind of pro se or, I mean, I don't know. Well, we do a lot of the 8/15s kind of pro se-ish. Okay, so is the court appointing me on both matters?
Yes.
Okay. You have a phone number?
Yeah.
What's your phone number?
425-350.
I can do this on Zoom.
You have to ask the judge.
You need to be in, I'm gonna have you in person just because it's such an old case. Okay,
Where do you live?
Everett.
He's in Everett.
I have no transportation.
Hmm.
That's pretty far. I mean,
Well,
And my mom usually takes me, but she's 84 and she's having some back problems right now, so.
all right. Well, why don't we do this? I'll authorize Mr. Wingard to appear via Zoom. Mr. Wingard, but at the window, I'm gonna want you to find out, obviously, you've got new law violations. But if there's any payments that need to be made or anything like that, if you could pay those might convince the prosecutor to resolve your case. So allow you to appear via Zoom. But I want you to also take care of whatever needs to be taken care of.
I need to have you sign. And I'll give you a call. Yeah. Do we need to do, oh, never mind.
Yes, it's
Hypothetically, if we were to stipulate to these violations this morning, what would the city be asking for? Other than revocation?
With a conviction?
Yes.
Give me a moment here.
All right.
Back on record if we're not already.
Yeah.
So we're back on the matters of Mr. Wingard. I've had an opportunity to confer with him as far as what the violations are. We're not going to wind up really in a different place down the road.
Right.
So he's prepared to stipulate to the violations, stipulate to the fact that stipulate and agree to the city's motion to revoke the agreements which would lead to a conviction. I told him that I would argue, probably not successfully, but even though he had originally agreed by way of an agreement to pay certain fines, costs, I was going to make the argument based on just the age of these cases, to see if the court was willing to just enter the convictions, close it out, don't impose any even suspended jail time, just close it, and also close it out from any fines or fees. Just enter the conviction and that's it, based on the age.
All right.
And would offer the fact that he has apparently done some treatment and he's done some remedial things since then. And these cases are quite some time ago.
All right. What's city's position?
City would like to see,
Yeah. All right, so Mr. Wingard, what I'm gonna do is order on review. We're gonna enter convictions to the two charges, criminal trespass, first degree, theft, third degree. What I'm willing to do is I'm gonna leave them open. But if you pay, I'm not gonna, because you've had so many law violations. It's is what it is. I will close these cases. I'm gonna leave them open for a year, which will leave, the jail time hanging over your head. But I will close them upon the payment of the $250. So if you pay today, it's closed today. If you don't pay it, then it's open for a year, and if you get any new law violations, you'll be brought back in and you'll get a warrant issued for you here. So if you can do that, if you pay the $250, the case is closed, you're done with Yelm.
Let me get this straight. If I have no law violations in 1 year, I'm good.
No, let me explain. So he's gonna keep the jail time suspended over your head. And potentially there could be a probation violation.
Are
if you
these
don't pay it.
gross misdemeanors?
But at any time between now
They're
and
both
1
gross
year,
misdemeanors, yeah.
provided you
Yeah,
haven't
they're both
committed
gross
any new
misdemeanors.
crimes.
364
between now and
suspended.
1 year from now,
on each.
if you can come up 250.
Okay.
Between now and a year from now,
Yeah. Okay.
then the cases will just be closed out and the potential for jail time will go away.
Okay.
Okay. All right, we're gonna fill out this order and there'll be a copy, this order indicates once the cases are paid in full, both these cases are closed.
So is he to sign the order on review?
Yeah. I think the clerk is still filling it out though.
Honestly, so
We need to do a whole nother, what are we doing, a judgment sentence or? Do you need, I don't need a judge, can you do the convictions on both matters with the 12 months on the order on revocation? Then we won't need a judgment sentence as long as the convictions get entered.
Yeah, so.
Yes, okay, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay. I will sign that. All right, Mr. Wingard, I've signed this order. You get a copy at the window and we'll either keep you monitored for a year or if you pay the $250, it'll be closed.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And do we have a Samuel Newman? That's a 9:45. He's on Zoom. Okay.
next matter is gonna be Mr.
We're
Ferry.
Well, we're gonna take we have one matter on, we have and one last 9:45.
Oh, we do. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize.
Where's he located?
On the street.
Okay.
John, I'm present.
All right, Mr. Newman, can you turn your camera on, please?
All right, how do I do that? I'm not tap the top here. Let me see.
Oh, no, I don't know what you're using. There should be a,
I'm using. Oh, all right, I see video. See video. Sorry, John. There it is.
All right, Mr. Newman, this is cause number 4A07-45401 and 5A0001154. Mr. Newman's present via Zoom. First matter is on compliance diversion. The second matter is on for pretrial. What are we doing today with Mr. Newman's case?
Well, I would assume with the court's permission, we're just gonna reset a new pretrial. And Mr. Newman, does your phone number still end in 3723?
Correct.
Okay.
I didn't mean to miss court, Your Honor. I had the norovirus, which made me isolate, and I didn't even realize what day it was, but
That's okay. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. We're going to quash the warrant, and we're going to reset this. But it's important you be in touch with Mr. Haverco because you're on a diversion or on a stipulated order of continuance on the case from November of 2024, and then you've got a new charge from March of 2025. So you're going to make sure you get a hold of Mr. Haverco. So we'll reset this matter.
okay. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. We reset this matter to March 12th at 11 a.m. And Mr. Newman gonna direct you to be in contact with Mr. Haverco, and hopefully he'll be in touch with the prosecutor and we can get this case moving, okay?
Okay, you said March 9th?
So March 12th, and you're gonna get a
Correct.
copy of this, March 12th at 11 a.m.
11. And okay, I'll put it in my calendar, so I don't forget.
March 12th, 11 a.m. Okay, anything else on this matter? All right, Mr. Newman, you're free to go. We'll see you on March 12th at 11 a.m.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Now we're at 10 a.m. calendar.
Yeah, back to Christopher Ferry.
All right. All right. Christopher Ferry, this is cause number 5A0657414, 5A0864581, 5A0864592, and 5A0912241. Mr. Haverco's present, Mr. Ferry's present. What are we doing with Mr. Ferry's case today?
We're going to, I prepared a statement of defendant plea of guilty, placed it into O courts, which has been reviewed, which I reviewed with Mr. Ferry. He's going to be pleading guilty to the two criminal trespass second degree cases, which is item numbers 4 and 6. Also going to enter a plea to the malicious mischief count. And then on the court's acceptance of those pleas, city would move to dismiss cause number ending in 592, item number 5.
All right. All right. You are Michael Frey?
How do you pronounce your name?
Or Christopher Frey, sorry. You Christopher Frey? All right, Mr. Frey. Been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty it looks like you're going to plead guilty to malicious mischief under 5A0, or cause number ending is 414, criminal trespass, cause number ending in 241, criminal trespass, another count under 581, and in exchange for that, cause number ending in 592, which is used delivery of drug paraphernalia, and cause number ending in 592, disorderly conduct, those charges would be dismissed. Is that your understanding? Okay, so you have a chance to read through this document with Mr. Haverco. And Mr. Haverco, answer all questions you had. And did he, last question, I guess, is did he read it to you or do you read it yourself or both? Okay. I'm going to indicate that you both read the document. And I'm going to go over some highlights of this document. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights you understand you're giving up by pleading guilty. And these are, cause number ending in 414 is a gross misdemeanor, means maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. Cause number ending in 241 and 581 respectively are both regular misdemeanors, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand, I don't have to follow, there's a recommendation contained in here. I don't have to follow the recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum. On each? Okay. Paragraph 11 states, the following occurred in the city of Yelm. On November 15th, 2025, on 2 separate occasions, I entered Nisqually Plaza property in violation of a no trespass notice. On September 13th, 2025, I knowingly caused damage to a property sign. Is that your statement? Yes? Okay. So as to the charge of 2 counts of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? I'm sorry? Okay. And as to the charge of malicious mischief in the third degree, physical damage, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. To hear from the city in terms of sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Haverko? It's agreed. Okay. Mr. Frey, you have the opportunity to make a statement before sentencing. You don't have to say anything, but it's your right if you choose. Do you have anything you'd like to say before sentencing? What's that? Okay, thank you. All right, so Mr. Frey, we're gonna, on cause number ending in 414, I'm gonna impose 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend all 364 days. Gonna impose $5,000 fine, gonna suspend $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Under cause number ending in 241, gonna impose 90 days, suspend all 90, as well as impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. And under cause number ending in 581, gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend 90 days, gonna impose $1,000 fine, gonna suspend $1,000, again for a period of 12 months on the following and I'm gonna dismiss cause number ending in 592 and the 2 counts under 592. You're gonna be, the next 12 months, you're gonna be under the following conditions. You're gonna pay $250 probation monitoring fee. You're gonna appear timely at all court scheduled hearings. You're not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. I'm also gonna add, you're not to go onto the property of the Yelm Plaza during that period of 12 months. Other than that, stay out of trouble. Understand those conditions? Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and sign this order. You're gonna give a copy of this at the window. And I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Ferre. You're done, free to go. Okay.
Next matter is gonna be on the 11 o'clock, Jason Baker.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Baker. Or good morning. This is cause number 5A09188084. Mr. Baker is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Baker's case today?
He is going to enter a plea on count 1 to the amended charge of unlawful use, possession of drug paraphernalia. And then on the court's acceptance of that plea, city will move to dismiss count 2, the loitering and drug-related activity area.
All right. You are Jason Thomas Baker? All right, good morning, Mr. Baker. I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. You have a chance to go over this document with Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Did he answer all the questions you have about it?
Yes.
And did he read it to you or do you read it to yourself or both? Yep. And I'm going to go over some highlights. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Yes.
And this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I get sentenced up to the maximum. Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on November 12th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia I had used to store and consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats of harm or anything else to cause you to make the plea. I'll sign that plea of guilty and sentencing from the city.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay,
Read recommendation and just ask court not to impose any costs.
Okay, Mr. Baker, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. All right, I'll look up the thing here. All right, Mr. Baker, I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days for a period of 12 months, can impose $1,000, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Gonna dismiss the loitering charge, okay? I'm gonna impose I'm not gonna waive the probation monitoring fee of $250. You can make payments on that. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, you're to have no criminal law violations. You understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll sign this order. Mr. Baker, good luck to you. And you'll get a copy of this at the window, okay?
Mr. Campbell?
David Campbell? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Campbell. Here on 580700151, 580700152, and 580700153, which is an infraction. What are we doing with Mr. Campbell's matters
We
today?
just submitted a motion to continue with a waiver. When is your evaluation appointment?
16th.
16th.
Yes.
So he has an appointment on the 16th, so he's making progress towards getting evaluated.
Okay, all right. Any objection from the city? All right, Mr. Campbell, we're going to reset these matters to March 12th at 10 a.m. Okay, you're going to give a copy of this order. All prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and we'll see you back here on March 12th at 10 a.m. That's it for the day. Thank you.
Oh,
Who do we have here? Is this 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock?
this is 11 o'clock. This is Bo Graham.
What's his last name?
Graham.
Wait, what? Graham. All right, this is Graham or Bo Graham. Cause number 580918085, 580918086 on for pretrial. What are we doing with Mr. Graham's matters today?
I've submitted a police statement. He's gonna be on the item number 7, ending in 085. He's gonna be entering a plea to the suspended third and the ignition interlock. And then on the court's acceptance of those pleas, all other charges to be dismissed.
All right. You are Bo Graham? All right, Mr. Graham, been handed for a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Do you have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco? And did he read it to you or do you read it to yourself or both? Okay. Feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer any questions you have? Okay. So there's multiple charges here. Looks like you're going to plead to a DWS third and a operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock under cause number ending in 085. In exchange, 3 other charges will be dismissed. The charges that we're looking at, the pleas form, the DWS third is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. The operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation in this plea form. I don't have to accept it. I can sentence you up to the maximum. Okay, you still want to move forward? All right. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. You understand you've given up those rights? And paragraph 11 states, on November 13th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended and without an ignition interlock device as ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement? As to the charge of driving with a suspended license in the 3rd degree on November 13th, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? as to the charge of operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock on November 13th. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, and I will sign this plea form sentencing. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Mr. Haverko? Okay. And Mr. Graham, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? All right. So, something here. All right, Mr. Graham, you've got warrants out of Elma, Olympia, Mason District, Grace Harbor District Court, Mason District. You plan on getting those warrants taken care of?
Yes, sir. I currently just moved over to SI.
Okay.
With licensed driver.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days on the DWS third, impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. On the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, going to impose 364 days in jail. Going to suspend all 364. Going to impose $5,000. Going to suspend $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions: you are not, and also dismiss the cause number ending in 085. Both accounts under that cause number. Conditions are going, and 086, which will be dismissed as well. $250 probation monitoring fee. Appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license and insurance. And don't drive without an ignition interlock as required by the Department of Licensing. Do you understand those conditions? Okay. Anything else, Mr. Haverko?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Mr. Ratfield? Okay. You're gonna get a copy of this at the window, Mr. Graham. I really hope you get this stuff figured out. All right. Good luck to you.
You're welcome. Next matter on the 10 o'clock is going to be Kiana, last name Perez Murray.
Good morning, Ms. Perez Murray. All right, we are going to get back to that calendar. All right, this is cause number 5807-00194. Ms. Perez Murray is present with Mr. Haverko. What are we doing with Ms. Perez Murray's case?
So we're ready to proceed. We placed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in Oak Court to the amended charge of negligent driving in the first degree. And then the usual DOI related conditions.
All right. All right. Ms. Perez Murray, what was your highest level of education completed? Okay. All right. I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. It says you're 23 years old. And the amended charge here, is the city making a motion to amend?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the city's made a motion to amend this charge to a neg driving first degree under 46615249. Do you have any questions about that amendment? Okay. And then one thing it says the elements are set out in the charging document. We really don't have a charging document. So normally we have the elements put in there, but are we good with the elements that operate a motor vehicle in a manner likely to endanger? Okay. So are you familiar with those elements? Has Mr. Haverko gone over what the elements of a neg driving first degree are? Okay. And maximum penalty on a charge like this is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation that I don't necessarily have to follow? Okay. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? Okay. All right. So paragraph 11 states, November 7th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle in a negligent manner, causing risk of injury to persons or property and while exhibiting the effects of alcohol. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of amended charge of, oh, and one more thing. Did you read through this agreement or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay. All right. So as to the charge of the amended charge of negligent driving in the first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. And I'll sign this plea of guilty. Moving to sentencing today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Radfield.
Your Honor, it's in brief representation.
Okay. Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, just usual DUI related conditions.
Has she gotten an evaluation yet?
Yeah, she hasn't had one.
Okay.
Show proof of an evaluation, comply with any treatment recommendations, if any. I suspect there may not be any. Victim impact panel.
And probably ADIS or something.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Ms. Perez Murray, you have the right to make a statement before sentencing if you so choose, or you don't have to say anything. Okay. All right, so Ms. Perez Murray, I'm going to follow the recommendation. This is your first offense DUI. You know, obviously, Mr. Haverco probably mentioned, I mean, you have a reckless driving that was dismissed out of this court back in 2022. My bet is it was probably an SOC successfully completed.
I don't know.
Or, well, let me take a look. Let's see. Okay, it was dismissed. Okay. In any event, be careful with your driving. What was it? Was there a breath test on this case?
0.098.
Okay. Different jurisdictions, you'd be treated different ways. If this was Lewis County, you would have been held. If you were arrested on a Friday, you would have been held till Monday. If you were arrested on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, you would have been held from Wednesday to Monday. So I'm really hoping you take advantage of this opportunity. And it does count as a prior. So if you get another DUI, you're then be looking at a second offense, which is a whole different ballgame. Okay. So I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 90 days. I'm going to impose $1,000 fine. I'm going to suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, going to impose a probation monitoring fee of $250. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, not have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. You are to obtain a drug evaluation, complete any treatment that's required. Do that within 90 days. I'm also going to order you to do a victim's impact panel within 90 days. You're also to comply with all conditions of the Department of Licensing. So I'm just going to put on there, let's see, basically comply with DOL rules and requirements regarding the installation, use of functioning ignition interlock. So I don't know if you still have those conditions or not, but you need to require with all conditions of Department of Licensing, all right? Okay. Ms. Perez Murray, I wish you good luck. I've signed the judgment and sentence. You'll get a copy at the window. All right, thank you. Who is this gentleman? Menifee. 10 o'clock or 11? 11 o'clock, sir. Tyler Christian. Yes, sir. All right, what are we doing with Mr. Menifee's case?
Your Honor,
Okay, no objection, I'm assuming. All right, Mr. Menifee, this is, let me call the case really quickly. This is cause number 5A0628214. Going to, based on the city's motion, this matter will be dismissed. All right? Good luck to you. I'll get you, let me sign, there should be, is there an order on this? Okay, so we'll get you a copy at the window and,
What's that? Oh, okay. All right, so yeah, you're free to go.
we'll just get you a copy of the dismissal at the window.
Thank you.
Yep, good, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, okay. We plug in.
One was on 10.
Yes, Ashley Holden. Okay, perfect.
Okay. Let me just sign the order of dismissal on Mr. Menifee.
Hi, I'm here.
Hello, hold on one second, okay?
Okay.
Dismissed. Mr. Haverko, I've signed the Menifee order. Okay. All right. This is Ashley Holden. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, Miss Holden.
Morning.
And were you supposed to, have you been on for a while?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Yeah, well, sorry, we try to be efficient and just sometimes we run into little glitches, especially early in the year. So thank you for being patient. This is cause number 580864573. Ms. Holden is present via Zoom. What are we doing with Ms. Holden's case?
We placed a stipulated order of continuance into O courts, known, as I have explained to her, what we call in the business a slow nag.
Okay.
Matter to be continued for 2 years on the usual DOI related, conditions, and then an amendment to a negligent driving. At the end of that time, she complies. She's progressed really well. Just for the court's information, she's already had an evaluation, and I think she's almost done everything there is to do that she'll be turning into the court. So she's a nurse by trade.
Okay.
And so she's been, real aggressive in getting done what she needs to get done.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Holden, I've been handed forward, or what's before me is what is essentially a contract. You're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to do certain things. You have a chance to read through this and understand it with Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a 24-month SOC, which means it's a 24-month stipulated order of continuance that if you comply with certain things over the next 24 months, at the end of this agreement, so long as you've paid any costs that are involved, maintain law-abiding behavior, do any assessments and any classes that are required, as well as the Victims Impact Panel, this matter will be amended to a neg driving in the first degree. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
And if you violate any of those conditions, what can happen is the city will bring you back in, and then the city will make a motion to revoke. And then what happens is you've waived certain rights. You've waived the ability to call witnesses, have a jury trial, things of that nature. And the likelihood of you being convicted is probably pretty high. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. So conditions are going to be you're to pay $990.50 over the next 2 years. Payments on that, you're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're to have no criminal law violations. Not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to be in physical control of motor vehicle with 0.08 or higher, or 5 nanograms of THC. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. You're not to refuse an alcohol drug test upon request of court or probation. You're going to obtain the alcohol drug evaluation. Sounds like you may be already going down that route. Within 90 days, you want to make sure we get proof of that. If you do it, we don't get proof of it, we assume you didn't do it. Okay.
Okay.
You're going to complete any treatment required within 120 days, and you're going to do the Victims Impact Panel within 120 days. That make sense?
Yeah, so I already got all that done and sent to you guys.
Perfect. Do we have all that stuff? Great. We've got it. So the main thing was just getting payments going on the fine, and the sooner you pay that off, the better. Anything else from Mr. Haverko? Nope. From the city? All right. Ms. Holden, I've signed this order. Good luck to you. Okay, you'll be able to get a copy of this from the clerk's office.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, thank you. All right. Anybody else online? All right, you want to go back to the 10 a.m. calendar really quickly? We can do warrants. Okay. Maria Bayard, B-A-Y, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. So they were originally, I think, my first contact, they were in custody. I don't think there was a number that I had at that time. So in the meantime, I haven't had a way to get in contact with them. So I don't have any information as to their non-appearance.
Okay. Charges, theft third, use delivery, paraphernalia, controlled substance.
Would you like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 500 for each?
500 cash or bond on each. Joseph Day, cause number 580504235.
I don't know if the court's heard from him, but I've talked to him somewhat recently, and I know that he's had this trailing, this case has been trailing to a felony matter in either Pierce or King County Superior Court. So
let me take a look.
I just don't, I just looked in the docket, which doesn't tell you much in the Superior Court stuff. But I see a date in there of March, so I'm not sure if it was continued at the last minute. I think when he and I last chatted, which was not too long ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, he was, I have the impression his trial date in a Superior Court matter might be this same week. And so I told him I would let the court know, and usually when defendants stay in contact with me, which he has been, you know, I would ask the court to note the non-appearance and reset it with notice.
This was originally scheduled for. We did mail out a notice.
I do have a number. So we don't, so we don't have a good address.
On December 15th.
Note the non-appearance and reset.
Yes.
All right, why don't we do that? Note the non-appearance, reset out about a month. Based on Mr. Haverco's comments. Next matter, Michael Heitzman, Mike Heitzman.
Yeah, my notes reflect. He's a homeless individual, unfortunately, no phone. And I think originally when I had contacted with him, I think he was originally in custody. And I had asked, hey, if you're released, do you have a number? And he didn't, unfortunately. So I haven't had a way of contacting him.
He might be in Olympia. He's got new charges out of Olympia from New Year's Day. Let me take a look. Yeah, I had bail set at $1,000. My bet is he's in custody, I think. Well, he's in custody. Yep, he's in the squad jail. So we will note the non-appearance, and you want to set a bail? How about 500 cash or bond on each?
On each.
And to set it on the next court date?
Yeah, yep. Next case is Patterson, Joshua Lee Patterson. Cause number 5A01506883, theft third, criminal trespass, first degree.
Had a phone number, attempted to call it, left a message, haven't heard, never got a return call. So I don't have any current information.
So he had a warrant out of Lacey, quashed it. Got court dates in March and April, so he's not here. So any thoughts from the city? Oh, he is. He's in Nisqually. You should just go to Nisqually again. Just stay there. Yeah, all right. Okay. And then last for the 10 o'clock is Michael James Pengilly.
He is.
Outdoor camping.
He's sort of a homeless, guy. He does not have a phone, He gave me a number and I talked to a guy who's sort of a friend of his, and the best I got was, I'll let him know you're looking for him when I see him. That's all I got.
So he's got a outdoor camping prohibited trails. Not familiar with that charge.
Yeah, I guess that's a prohibition on camping in certain
Trails?
certain public spaces. It's,
500?
500.
500 cash or bond. All right. Then we've got a couple on the 11 o'clock. First one I'll call is Victor Coloco, 5A0825018.
Yeah, and he, at the arraignment, he advised that he didn't have a phone. And I also haven't received any kind of message or email or anything, so I just don't have any information.
Okay, let's see, he's got a warrant out of Lakewood Muni. And he's not here.
500.
Let's do, because he's got the one out of Lakewood, I'll go 1,000 cash or bond on Mr. Coloco. William Dorsey.
And he might be thinking that he doesn't have to show up till 1 o'clock because he has an arraignment matter. And so I guess I would ask the court to kind of reserve making the decision until we see if he shows at 1 o'clock.
That makes the most sense to me.
Okay, so this is the Dorsey files case. And then Jason Tipton. He's got a bunch of matters. Controlled substance, criminal trespass, controlled substance.
This is one thing I was gonna bring to the court's attention. I think I've left around 6 messages for this guy over the last many months. And his outgoing message says, "This is Jason." And I leave a message. I have not once received a return call from him.
Well,
I
so,
was gonna even ask to entertain, the court to entertain a motion to withdraw, because if he doesn't ever want to talk to me, I can't.
yeah, well, why don't we leave you appointed for now? And then, what's the city's thoughts on Mr. Tipton not being here today and not responding to Mr. Havrick?
Oh, city would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 5,000.
Okay, why don't we do 1, 2, 3. Let's do $1,000 under the 025, which is a compliance diversion. 1,000 for 411, which is compliance diversion. 1,000 for 275 and 1,000 for 132. So 4,000 total. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the morning calendar. All right. So you are Sheila Reynolds? All right, Ms. Reynolds, this is cause number 680010614. You've got a failure to surrender your suspended license. We've reviewed your record and we've looked at the situation of the case. My understanding, the city's gonna make a motion to dismiss. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the city's gonna make a motion to dismiss, so you're free to go and this discharge will be dismissed. Okay. And then, Ms. Sheets? So, Ms. Sheets, we also looked at your record and we show that you're licensed and everything at this point. So the city moving to dismiss this matter as well. City's moving to dismiss the criminal charges against you, so you're free to go as well. Okay. And are you here for a matter?
Yes, I'm here for Nicholas Hager.
Okay.
It's a DUI case.
Okay, well, we have Mr. Hager present.
Yes.
Okay.
He's present.
Come up, have a seat. Now give me 2 seconds here. Nicholas L. Hager?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. This is number. All right, this is number 27 on the docket. City of Yelm versus Nicholas Lloyd Hager, cause number 580903439. Mr. Hager is present, and please identify yourself, counsel.
My name is Andrew Holcomb. I'm here for attorney of record Dan Burrell.
Okay. All right, we're here for arraignment on a charge of DUI. I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Holcomb.
Yes, Your Honor. My client has been advised of his rights of arraignment. He's also been advised of the charge against him, and at this time, we would be willing to stipulate the probable cause and enter a not guilty plea.
Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Hager, based on the statements of counsel, we're going to waive further reading of rights. We're going to stipulate the probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to the city for conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. And Mr. Holcomb, standard conditions here on a first offense DUI would be, law-abiding behavior, make all the court dates, no consumption of any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, no bars or taverns while this is pending. Any other conditions, Mr. Ratfield? Okay. Any objection to those conditions?
No objections to those conditions, Your Honor. I would just ask for clarification on the bars and taverns point. Would this also exclude my client from going to, say, a restaurant that happens to serve alcohol, like a Denny's or an Applebee's, or?
It would not. Okay. All right. Any work-related issues to that? He doesn't work at a restaurant or anything? Okay. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to give you an out-of-custody court date. Have that in just a second. March 3rd or February 26th?
Our preference is March 3rd.
Okay, March 3rd? Yeah, March 12th.
Okay, so it's February 23rd and March 12th.
February 26th or March 12th?
February 26th.
Okay, February 26th. I was when you said March 3rd, I was like, that doesn't, not sure that's gonna work. Okay, February 26th at 9 a.m. will be your next court date. Stay in touch with Mr. Holcomb. Conditions are what we talked about. Appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance, no alcohol-related infractions, don't refuse to submit to a breath test, don't drive after consuming any alcohol, do not possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis or drug paraphernalia, and also don't go to any bars or taverns where the primary purpose is alcohol consumption. Okay? All right. Court date on this, February 26th, 9 a.m. All right, I'll sign this order and we'll get you a copy at the window.
February 26th.
26th at 9 a.m. Okay.
And we're getting the printout at the window.
Yes, yep. That's all? Yep, thank you. All right, folks, now we're gonna go through the, any other attorneys present? Okay. So, Mr. Ratfield, do you want to call the names or do you want me to call the names?
Your Honor, I can call the names.
Okay, go ahead. So folks, as we said, if you hear your name called, it's the city making a motion to amend your criminal case, which is most cases either DWS third or a filler transfer title or something in those matters. You'll be directed to go to the window out at the front. The fine amount on a no valid operating license with ID is 150. It is the same for the amendment on another one. So you're looking at about $150 fine. You can take care of it today, but the clerk will give you those options. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Ratfield.
Richard Brandon Alice, Rebecca Jane
Hold on
Anderson.
a second, let me see if they're here. Mr. Alice? Okay, Mr. Alice, go to the window up front like we talked about.
Rebecca Jane Anderson.
Here, Rebecca Jane Anderson present. No response.
Derek Martin Berger.
Okay, Mr. Berger is present.
Melinda Ree Blanchard. Robert Joshua Bryant.
We have Ms. Blanchard present. Mr. Bryant. Ms. Blanchard present.
It doesn't appear so.
Okay. Bryant was present. All right, sorry.
Shelley Ruth Davis.
Okay.
Andrew Scott Duke. David W. Bialka. Timothy Allen Flansburgh.
We had David Bialka was present.
Bialka was present.
And then Flansburgh present.
Flansburgh was present.
Okay. Okay.
Nicholas Aaron Hodge. Joseph L. Jason. Alan Eugene Jones Jr.
Sorry, was Joseph Jason present?
Didn't appear so.
Okay. And that was, who was that for Jason?
Alan Eugene Jones Jr.
Is he present?
No. Oh, okay, thank you. Jenny Mae Lavelle.
Jenny Mae Lavelle? No response?
Jeremy A. Lund.
No response?
Nija Marie Moore.
No response?
Aaron Adam Munoz. Ramses Nira Mejia.
No response?
Adam J. Olson. Eric Avery Olson. Zachariah Matthew Puglisi.
No response?
James Kim Shaw.
No response?
Timothy Eugene Willoughby. believe that's it.
Okay, all right. So folks, now if you're still here, what we're gonna do is now is gonna go through the arraignment calendar. Today's date, and we'll just, at the top, we have Mr. Haverko present. Your Honor, James Pryor. I was gonna say, are you here for a matter?
I am here.
Who is it? Who do you have?
Sky, related.
Oh, come on up. Let's see, let's see.
Good afternoon, Master Attorney for the defense.
Good afternoon. Let me find, do you know what number it is on the docket? Number 52. And I've got this indicated, we need a Samoan interpreter.
No, I speak English.
This is this that Vatoka Tiki Tamale? No? That's why. What's your last name?
Wala Lele.
Okay, do we know what number that is on the calendar? Oh, okay, sorry, you're number 54. There we go. This is Sky L Tuala Lele. Okay, sorry. All right, charges DUI. I'll turn over to your counsel. Good afternoon.
Not yet received a copy of the complaints.
Okay. Do you want then I can have the city establish probable cause?
Your Honor, sorry, I haven't appeared in front of you before.
Okay.
The rock boys.
Well, we can do one of two things. We could, I could either have the prosecutor establish probable cause, or.
Your Honor, if I may, that'll be difficult today as I don't have the report.
Oh, okay. Or if you wanted to, and I have a report, I could certainly go through and establish probable cause. I could give you the file to take a look at if you wanted to take a break, and then maybe you stipulate the probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and then we move forward, but it's your call.
We can stipulate for purposes.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna call you Sky, just to, because I don't want to butcher your last name more than I've probably already have. So Sky, you're here on a first offense DUI. Based on your statements of your counsel, we're gonna waive any further reading of rights, and we're gonna stipulate the probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, which means things can be brought back if there's an issue. And we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now I'm gonna turn to the city to discuss conditions of release, okay?
Your Honor, just standard conditions.
Okay, and counsel, for your knowledge, the standard conditions: no law-abiding behavior, no bars, taverns, no consumption, stay in contact with you.
No problem.
Okay, all right. So Sky, you're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're going to maintain law-abiding behavior. Let me get into the file really quickly. You're going to appear at all timely at all court hearings. You're going to have no criminal law violations. You're going to keep your address and name and everything up to speed with the court and Department of Licensing. Not to drive without valid license and liability insurance. You're not to drive with or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with alcohol after consuming any alcohol, and you're not to consume or possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. You understand that? Also going to do a condition of no bars or taverns while this is pending. Any issues with any of that? Okay. All right. So then we're going to give you out of custody court dates. We're looking at February 26th or March 12th.
We prefer March 12th.
March 12th? Okay. Next court date will be, and you're going to get a copy of this at the window. March 12th at 9 a.m. will be your next court date.
Does the court require any specific forms for appearing pursuant to Rule 3.4?
No, no, we use O courts. And so I don't require anything special as it relates to 3.4. Okay. Okay. All righty. We'll sign this order and we'll get you a copy at the window. Thank you for that, Mr. Haverko. Okay, now I will turn it over to you, Mr. Haverko, or do you want me to just?
Well,
start at the
actually,
top?
on this, just turned over to you, Your Honor.
Okay.
and You just call him.
All right, Rebecca Anderson. Cause number 6A00106119. No response. Melinda Blanchard. Cause number 6A00896663, 6A00896664. Ms. Blanchard, or Miss, is this Miss Blanchard? All right, Miss Blanchard, you are present and with counsel, we've got now, Miss Blanchard, I think your name may have been called earlier. Yeah, so Miss
Right.
Blanchard, the city is moving to amend. You have a charge of a driving license suspended third degree. I don't know if you were here earlier when I spoke, the city prosecutor makes a motion to amend these charges to an infraction with a penalty amount of $150. So it amends the case, so it's no longer criminal, it's an infraction, it's a civil infraction. You'll still have a no splash aprons fenders infraction as well, but what you do is you go out and get that line out there, then the clerk will walk you through the process. Okay? Yep. All right, Alberto Camacho. Alberto Camacho, no response. Did we have a Killian Barrett on the file, on the calendar? Killian Barrett? I've got a file here, but no Killian Barrett. Okay. Robert Bryant. Okay. Alberto Camacho? No response. Brandy Cameron. Brandy Cameron present? No response. Karina Crookston? Okay. Ms. Crookston, this is cause number 6A00975583. Ms. Crookston is present, charges theft in the third degree.
Assistance or something?
I think we can probably do it without. Okay. All right. This is Karina Crookston, Mr. Haverco, charges theft third degree.
She's not working at this time, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Ms. Crookston, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco for purposes of today's arraignment. And I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverco.
Stipulated probable cause, Your Honor. Ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Do you have a phone number? Okay.
All right. Ms. Crookston, I'm going to enter a plea, find probable cause for this hearing only, and I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty. I'm going to turn to the city for conditions of release. Mr. Haverco?
No objection.
Is Ms. Crookston responsive to your questions? Is she answering your questions you're asking her?
Yeah,
You
she
know what the
has.
questions are. I just need to know if she's
Yeah.
responsive. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Crookston, we're going to release you on your own recognizance on the following conditions. You're not to commit any criminal or criminal traffic violations. And do we know where the theft was from? You're not to go back to the Safeway. Do you understand that? So have out of custody court hearing for March 12th at 11 a.m. Ms. Crookston, do you have a good number to give Mr. Haverco?
She doesn't have a phone.
You have access to a phone at any time? Okay. I want you to get Mr. Haverco's phone number. And Ms. Crookston, I expect when you come to court back on March 12th, we'll be in a little better shape. Okay. All right, March 12th, 11 a.m. No contact with Safeway, no criminal law violations. Ms. Crookston, you're gonna get in line. You're gonna get a copy of this at the window, all right? Okay. All right, sign that order. Next matter would be, William Dorsey. I don't have a file for that one either. Is it this one? Ah, okay. Gotcha. All right. You are William Dorsey? All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Dorsey. You're here for a couple matters. Cause number 6A001561, which is a criminal trespass second degree. Then you also had a case on this morning that we just moved to now because we thought you might be coming in now. So, Mr. Haverco.
Well, I already represent him on his other matters, so I assume the court's appointing me.
We are.
Therefore, yeah, therefore it stipulates probable cause as the court did or not guilty plea. And I think technically, I mean, we could do a waiver, but technically he failed to appear.
Technically,
You know, he did. So I think, yeah, so I think we could restart
Okay.
speedy trial on his pretrial matter and then just reset both.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Dorsey, we're going to waive further reading of rights and enter find probable cause for this hearing only. This case is going to be stacked on with your cases from November 19th. And then the issue we need to talk about now is your conditions of release. In November, mid-November, you were here for several charges. And at that time, you were given conditions of release that included law-abiding behavior, and now we're here with a new charge. Which would theoretically be a violation of the conditions of release. What's the city's position on Mr. Dorsey's matter?
City is going to give Mr. Dorsey one more chance, but if there are any other further violations or missing of hearings, the city.
All right, Mr. Dorsey, do you hear that? So basically this, you were released in mid-November and one of your conditions was law-abiding behavior, right? And you've now been charged with a new crime. So that's a violation of the conditions of your release from November. So the city, for better or for worse at this point, is not asking to have your conditions of release revoked and taken into custody. Okay, you understand they can do that. I could do that too. Whatever Mr. Ratfield says or not, I have the authority to do that. You need to figure out how to not commit crimes. I mean, I know your situation is probably difficult and I want to give you some grace, but you've got to figure out a way to avoid getting brought back in here. Do you understand that? Okay. But I do appreciate you were here on time this morning, or that you were here this afternoon. I appreciate you were here on time. So I'm going to PR release you. So we'll give you another shot at this. Point Mr. Haverco, as we've already discussed. And need an out of custody court date. And do you have a good phone number to give to Mr. Haverco?
He doesn't have a phone, that's my recollection.
Okay.
Oh, you do? What's your name? Okay, perfect.
Okay. So Mr. Haverco is pretty good about reaching out to people. So if he get a call from him, talk to him. Okay. He can help you through this. Next court date is going to be March 12th at 10 a.m. Conditions are going to be appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations. Basically don't go on the property of 403 Yelm Avenue West. What address? Is that do you know what address it is? Do you know what property? Okay, can you stay away from that property? Okay, thank you. All right, I'll go ahead and sign this order.
Free to go, just go see the clerk before you go. Get a copy of your paperwork.
All right, good luck, Mr. Dorsey. All right, Christopher Dryden. No response. How about a Charlene Evans? All right, good afternoon, Ms. Evans. This is cause number 5A09600637, charges theft third. Miss Evans is present with Mr. Haverko.
She doesn't work much. She doesn't have full-time employment right now, just kind of probably makes less than $1,000 a month.
All right. All right. Based on that, I'll appoint Mr. Haverko at no cost to Miss Evans. I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Evans, based on your statements of counsel, we're going to find probable cause purposes hearing only. We're going to waive further advisement of rights. And now I'm going to turn to the city for conditions of release. Okay, city's recommending a PR release. So Ms. Evans, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you're to appear timely at all court hearings, don't have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, not to go on the property of Walmart. Do you understand that? Okay. Next court date will be March 12th, 2026 at 11 a.m. You're going to be given contact information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. Make sure he has your information as well. Okay? All righty. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck. Oh, next matter would be Sean Freeze. Good afternoon. This is cause number 6A0024289. Sean Douglas Freeze is present. Charge of operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock and DWS first degree. Mr. Haverko, I'll have you inquire.
You support your buddy? Yeah. So he takes home about $2,500 a month from self-employment.
Okay.
And supports mom, stepdad, and stepsister.
Brings home about $2,500 a month.
Yeah.
And are the how many actual dependents?
Well, I guess they're not dependents in the sense that they're minors, but he pays the bills, I guess, in the household where
all right,
mother, stepdad, and
Mr. Freeze, I could, based on what you make, I don't think those would qualify as actual dependents. I can assign or appoint Mr. Haverko. I'd have you contribute $150 to offset the cost of the city. Is that what you want to do? Okay. All right, Mr. Haverko, we're going to appoint you. We'll have Mr. Freeze be responsible for $150 to offset the cost of the city.
stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay. All right. Mr. Freeze, based on the statements of counsel, we're going to waive any further reading of rights, enter a plea of not guilty. Now what I'm going to do is turn to the city for conditions of release. Is there bond posted already on this case? There is. How much? How much is posted?
He says he posted 2,000.
Do you know how much?
Would the court entertain releasing him on his own recognizance?
Well, that's what I'm getting to in just a second. I just want to see how much bond he posted. It looks like it was a $2,000 bond. Okay. All right. So just so the city's aware, he already has a $2,000 bond. Because I'll be honest with you, Mr. Freeze, I was going to take you into custody based on your history. And but since you've got bond posted, we've got some security on you. So I'll turn to the city.
Your Honor, the city would just like to see the bond remain in place.
Okay. Mr. Haverko?
Would like to see the court release the bond condition to his own recognizance.
Okay. All right, Mr. Freeze, what I'm not going to do is I'm going to hold on to the bond while this case is pending. So you're gonna be released today, because based on the bond's gonna remain intact. Following conditions, you're not to drive without a license and liability insurance. Okay, if you do that, you're gonna forfeit the bond and you're gonna get taken back in. Okay? Not to drive without valid license, liability insurance, no criminal law violations, keep your address and everything up to speed with the court. Comply with DOL rules and requirements as it relates to having a functioning ignition interlock. Understand that? Okay. All right, we'll give him out of custody. Mr. Haverco appointment, please. Date, March 12th, 11 a.m. That work for you? Okay. All right, March 12th, 11 a.m. We'll give you a copy of this. All right. All right, Mr. Freeze, I've signed that order. You can get in line at the window. Thank you.
Before you go. For the 150.
Okay, free to go. All right, next matter would be City versus Dylan Fritcher. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Fritcher. This is cause number 6A0089668, charges DUI. Mr. Fritcher is present. Mr. Haverco?
Works kind of on the side with his brother and takes home about $600 a month.
Okay. All right, Mr. Fritcher, I will appoint Mr. Haverco at no expense to you. Turn over to this, or Mr. Haverco, I'll turn over to you.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. And looks like there's bond posted in this case. Booking bond of $1,000 was posted. All right, Mr. Bradfield.
City would like to see the bond remain in place.
All right. Mr. Haverco, any comments on bond?
No.
Okay. So, Mr. Fritcher, I'm looking at you don't do an NCIC, do you? So this is a first offense DUI.
And I would ask that he be released on his own recognizance. He doesn't really have much of a.
Yeah, so Mr. Fritcher, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance, which means the bail will be exonerated. You got a bail bonds. So you ate about $100 probably of that, but the bond will be released. You're gonna be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're gonna maintain law-abiding behavior. You're gonna appear at all court hearings. You're gonna keep your address and name up to date with DOL and us. Excuse me. You're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. I'm gonna have you not go to any bars or taverns. You're not to drive, obviously, a vehicle with a blood alcohol level of 0.08 or higher, or a THC level of 5 nanograms per higher. You understand that? Okay. You also comply. You're not to go in a bar or tavern, as we talked about, and you're to comply with all DOL requirements related to that they may have. And we're going to give you an out of custody court date of March 12th at 10 a.m. Okay. So I want you're going to get a contact number for Mr. Haverco. I want you to make sure he has a good number for you. And he'll have some things that he probably wants you to do in the interim. So make sure you're in touch with him. Okay. All right. Good luck to you. And a copy of the order will be at the window. Okay, Catherine Fry. This is cause number 6A0021951. Ms. Fry is present. All right, Ms. Fry, you're here with counsel, Mr. Haverco. Oh, this is one we need to amend. This is the one that was was charged in obstructing of an enforcement of gambling.
Oral, you make an oral.
Yeah.
motion now. City's moving to amend this charge to obstructing law enforcement officer under 9A 76020.
So Ms. Fry, your ticket you were issued in this was originally issued as obstructing the enforcement of a gambling regulation. It was cited wrong. So the city has made an oral motion to amend to obstructing of a law enforcement officer. I'm just telling you what just happened. So now we're going to the arraignment on that case. Mr. Haverko.
I don't think we could,
And did you get the statute on that?
We're not here at this stage to talk about the merits of the case at this stage.
Okay.
So do you want a lawyer? The question right now is if you want counsel.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, she apparently is on some kind of disability. I don't think her income is much.
Okay. All right. I will appoint Mr. Haverko at no cost to Ms. Fry, and we'll move forward to the arraignment.
Stipulate to probable cause as the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right. Ms. Fry, based on the statements of your counsel, I will waive further reading. We're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now what I'm going to do is turn to the city for conditions of release. Recommendations of PR release. Mr. Haverko, any?
No comment, no objection.
All right. So Ms. Fry, we're going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're to appear all timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations, keep your address and name and everything up to date with the court and the Department of Licensing. I reviewed this case yesterday, and it was just I think it's just a fail to comply with law enforcement officers. So basically law-abiding behavior moving forward. Do you understand those conditions? Ms. Fry?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be March 12th, 2026 at 10 a.m. You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko, and Mr. Haverko will, if you have a good contact number, make sure he has that number as well. Okay.
If you come into possession of a phone or a phone number, email me, or there's instructions on how to get.
Okay, what do I get?
Yeah, you get the paper. Yeah. So you're free to go.
Next case is City of Yelm versus Ashley Gimbert. No response. Next case, City of Yelm versus Amy Gomez Moreno. No response. Next, City of Yelm versus Victor Gutierrez Martinez. Okay. Mr. Gutierrez Martinez, we don't have an interpreter today. Okay, so if you want to go to the front window, we have a Spanish speaking staff that can tell you, we're going to give you another court date when we have an interpreter. Okay? Thank you. Let's see, City versus Christopher Jackson. No response. City versus Alia Kalawahe Hansen. Come forward. All right, is your Aliaha? Is that how am I pronounce it? Okay, then you're not number 33 on the calendar.
This person? Alihi? Yeah, I guess you pronounce it.
Ali, how do you, what's your last name? Hanson? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm pronounced, okay. Kalia Wahia Hanson, right? Okay. All right, Mr. Kalia Wahia Hanson is present. This is cause number 680010609. Mr. Haverco.
He's 17 years old. He lives at home.
Okay. All right, I'm going to appoint you, Mr. Haverco, for purposes of the arraignment today.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, based on statements of Mr. Haverco, we're going to waive further reading, further advisement of rights. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty to the charge of DUI. I'm now going to turn it over to the city prosecutor for conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Haverco, any objection?
No.
Okay. So, Mr. Kalu, I'm sorry, Kalihi Wahia hyphen Hanson, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance. Okay, what that means is we're not gonna hold you. Okay? You're gonna be released on the following condition. Number one, you're 17 years old, so you're not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. You understand that? Okay, you're not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're not to operate a motor vehicle without a valid license and insurance. You're not to operate a motor vehicle with a BAC above 0.08 or 5 nanograms of marijuana. You're no alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test. You're going to get a copy of this. Are you with? Okay, you're going to get a copy of this order when you leave here. You're to comply with all requirements of the Department of Licensing as it requires, as it might relate to the ignition interlock license. You're also not to enter any bar or tavern. Do you understand that? Okay. And we're going to give you an out of custody court hearing. It's going to be March 12th, 2026 at 11 a.m. So, and you guys are exchanging phone numbers right now, it sounds like? Okay. So be in touch with Mr. Haverco or he'll be in touch with you and we'll see you back here on March 12th at 11 a.m. Okay? And you'll get a copy at the window. All right. Thank you. All right. Shelby Koning. All right, good afternoon, Ms. Koning. You're here on cause number 680010617, charges DUI. Ms. Koning is present with Mr. Haverco.
Oh, okay. Well, who is it? She apparently has an attorney, Dennis Twitchell.
Oh, okay. Okay, you know, oops, I don't have. Hey, Donnie, how do I get my Zoom over there?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Twitchell.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Dennis Twitchell representing Shelby Koning. We're on today for purposes of arraignment, one kind of DUI. We'll stipulate the probable cause for setting conditions of release and entering a plea of not guilty to the one count of DUI.
Thank you very much. All right, Ms. Koning, based on statements of counsel, we're going to waive further reading, further advisement of rights. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to the city as it deals with conditions of release, okay?
Just standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Twitchell, the recommendation is standard conditions, which are law-abiding behavior, stay out of bars or taverns, no consumption, things of that nature. Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So Ms. Koning, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. Conditions are going to be you're to appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license and insurance, no consumption of any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, and you're not to go to any bars or taverns. Understand those conditions? Okay. I trust you're going to stay in touch with Mr. Twitchell so we can keep this case moving forward. So we're going to give you an out of custody court date, which will be Mr. Twitchell, February 26th or March 12th?
What time on March 12th?
Be 9 AM?
Is there anything later that day?
No, that's our calendar.
Okay, anything later on the other date?
And when you say later, are you saying like 9:30
Later
later?
in the morning, like I heard some 11 and 10 o'clock times.
No, our standard time for retained counsel is 9 AM.
I can make that work. I'll just do some rescheduling.
On which date?
The 12th, Your Honor, of March.
12th of March. Okay. So Ms. Koenig, next court date's going to be March 12th at 9 AM. And stay in touch with Mr. Twitchell and we'll go from there. All right. Good luck to you. And
Your
you'll
Honor,
get- Yes.
may I inquire who's the prosecutor will be in charge?
Name's Garrett Ratfield, Ratfield.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Have
you.
a good afternoon, Your Honor.
You too. Take care. All right. Next matter is Jenny Lavelle. No response. Jeremy Lund. No response. Violet. Or actually, Damian Martinez Pisano. No response. Now Violet McLeod. Come forward, Ms. McLeod. All right, good afternoon. You are Violet Rose McLeod. All right, good afternoon. Cause number 6A0021949. Ms. McLeod is present with Mr. Haverco.
Takes home about $1,100 a month.
Okay. All right, Ms. McLeod, I will appoint Mr. Haverco at no cost to you. So I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverco.
A stipulated probable cause, as court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes hearing only, wait for the readings and enter a plea of not guilty. Mr. Bradfield.
Your Honor, just standard conditions.
Okay. All right. Ms. McLeod, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. So is there Luis Lopez present? Anybody on Zoom? Okay. So Ms. Lopez, I'm also going to impose an order that's going to prevent you from having contact with Mr. Lopez. Is that going to be an issue? Okay, so this is the dilemma with that. The order prevents you from contacting him. It does not prevent him from trying to contact you. But if you respond to his contacts, that would be a violation of this order. You understand that? So while this case is pending, until at least the next court hearing, you're not to have any contact with him. Do you live with him? Okay, just, you're gonna be directed not to have any contact with them, okay? I just really want you to, because what happens in these cases is, and I kind of glanced at this and it wasn't the crime of the century, but until we get it worked out, what happens here is if you violate no contact orders, you're gonna get picked up and you're gonna get held, and it kind of balloons into bigger mess than it already is. So I just really want you to understand, you're gonna be ordered not to have any contact with him. If he contacts you, you can't even affirmatively respond. You have to not respond. Okay? All right. So we're gonna give you an out of custody, Haverco case. Next court date's gonna be March 12th, 2026 at 10 a.m. You're gonna be given contact information, so exchange your phone numbers with Mr. Haverco. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You're gonna keep your address and everything up to speed with court, and you're not to have any contact with Luis Lopez.
I'm advising her that she lives in California. She's up here on some kind of leave thing with the tribe. So I just advised her that, if you return to California, if you have to go back to California to work, you might, with the court's permission, it's up to the judge, but you might be able to appear by way of Zoom. But you'll have to either ask him now or you'll have to make a request.
I'll make a note if the clerk can make a note. I have no objection to you appear via Zoom. The only thing that could throw a wrench in that is if you have like violations or whatever between now and your next court hearing. Okay, are you planning on going back to California? Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we're looking for a court. Are you going to be up here in March or are you going back in February? Okay. Well, you'll be able to appear via Zoom. You just need to make sure you appear. Okay. You get the information from the court clerk. Next court date's going to be March 12th at 10 a.m. All right. Okay. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Next court, Daja Moore. No response. Aaron Munoz.
That's a bit EWS third, Your Honor.
Oh, it is. Okay. Were they here?
I didn't make note of that.
Okay. Talon Powers. Afternoon. All right, this is cause number 6A0078681. Mr. Powers is present. The charge of driving with license suspended in the second degree. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have represented him in the past.
Oh, yeah.
I know the name kind of is familiar, and he's currently laid off.
Yeah.
He was working at the airport for TSA. That kind of didn't wind up working out because of the driving charges, and so he's now kind of working to construction, but he says he's sort of laid off at the moment.
So, and I'm just looking at, so we had a DWS second that was amended to a Noval with ID in summertime, which tells me he was licensed.
And what had happened was, I think, is that his punitive suspension expired. And so his status may have reverted back to third degree. And
I'm looking at his ADR right now. It looks like he just has to pay a reissue fee.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you talk to Mr. Haverco. So anyways, this is a big, I don't know, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing, but this is a big mess for probably not a big fix. Okay. All right. That's all I'm saying. Mr. Haverco, I'll appoint you for Mr. Powers.
so stipulated probable cause, that's the part to enter a not guilty plea.
All right. All right, Mr. Powers, I'm going to waive further advisement of rights. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty or find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Conditions of release from the city.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay.
086.
So, Mr. Powers, obviously, and I don't need any response, I'm just saying this is just ridiculous that you're getting hauled in here for these things and you have your license. You just got to take the last step. So I'm sure Mr. Haverco is going to tell you this, but if there's a path for you to get your license, okay? Out of custody, standard conditions, no drive without valid license and insurance, no criminal law violations. Next court date is going to be March 12th at 11 a.m. Okay, do what you need to do to get this thing taken care of, all right? Okay, get a copy at the window. Thank you. All right, Zachariah Puglisi. That was the DWS third. Okay. Sorry, I didn't cross him off my list. I forget. Yeah. Kenneth Seaman. No response. Vantoka Tamali. Okay. Mr. Tamali, I'm gonna ask you to take your hat off. Thank you. Okay. And we have an interpreter online. Oh, yep. Good afternoon.
Your Honor.
Oh, so we have I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, but it's Vantoka Tamali, I believe. Tamalie.
Vantoka Tamali.
Okay. We're here for an arraignment on the charge of driving with suspended license, 3rd degree, as well as an operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock.
O leo mai kako I le reimino oe. O le murianga le o le apka wale e le sira senga 3rd degree. Ia a koe fu e mara awinga o ka wale ai le o iei se ignition interlock pe whakonguinga.
And I'm going to ask, we have Mr. Haverco present, who's the court-appointed counsel. Mr. Haverco, do you have questions regarding financial status?
Ia leo ua kofia le whamasingo ia loia le moe.
Oh, if you could ask him, is he currently employed right now? And if so, what is his net income?
O Vantoka, o whainga luenga oe. Po o mau whaanga oe e se so sangi mai malo pe food stamp me wa penga. Your Honor, interpreter can barely hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to speak into the microphone.
Ale APT le whanga. O le food stamp, e le whainga luenga oe, oe whainga luenga.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Yeah, he's not working. Okay. All right. I will appoint Mr. Haverco for purposes of this hearing and the case moving forward.
Yeah, ole wo kofia loia le mo nge ia male lumangai.
Could you ask him if he has some kind of phone number?
E so kel fongi, e singo mele mo wa koi o loia. Yes, he has a phone. We fongo mele loia nga.
And can you give the interpreter your phone number and then the interpreter can. Okay.
You have a phone number? Okay. What is it? Okay.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Interpreter, we have the defendant's sister here and she just assisted with the phone number. So,
okay.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
Based on that, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Ia ole pamkalanga ia lo ia pamaunga kusamul murianga le moria mai oi.
Okay. All right. Based on that, we will find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only.
Ia ua maua le pamsingo ia pamkalanga e kusama le pamui le pamsingo ngi.
And we will enter a plea of not guilty to the 2 charges.
Ia maua whaalwhare fo le ke o I murianga e rua pe muria I oe.
And now I'm going to turn to the city prosecutor for conditions of release.
Ia, kunga kula ngol loya siri. Mo le kuku ngol kalainga o ikua.
Standard conditions are requested.
Yo, o kuku ngol masangi.
Mr. Haverko, any, no comment. The defendant, while this case is pending, is not to have any criminal law violations.
O kuku nga, o whakalangolom ka pu, awungi ko iso sul kula fongo.
Not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance.
Awungi ko ap ka vale e ngoma le whamaungia o isi laising I lei ia ma yei le insure ka vale.
Needs to comply with the Department of Licensing rules related to having a functioning ignition interlock device in his vehicle.
Yo skai foi oi kuku nga mai ti o au. Ia ia se interlock ignition ka vale.
And he's to make all court hearings on time.
Ia ia sau yo famsion umalawa kai me whakungi ngai oi.
Next court date will be February 26th at 10 a.m.
Ia ole skai me ko sau oi fe puali lufuruong o sfuru kai au ko sau e famsionga.
And he'll get a copy. I'll let the sister know. There'll be a copy at the window. Okay.
Ia, mole wala mo wakul kopi o le whamomongo las o lo famsionga ngai.
All right, I've signed that order and we'll see you back here on February 26th at 10 a.m.
Ia ua mai alo famsionga a ko fe lo mo ia fe puali duongo e sfuru kai au o mai alo famsionga.
That's all for today. And then I think that's it for the interpreter.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Take
Happy
care.
New Year.
All right, the next matter would be Lemon Thomas. No response. Michael Wilson. Hi, Mr. Wilson, come forward. This is cause number 6A006643, charges DUI. Mr. Wilson is present, out of custody with Mr. Haverko. Have you inquired, Mr. Haverko?
I think, okay, yeah, he's got a lawyer sort of lined up almost. I don't know if he still has to pay him, but have you talked to the office? Have you talked to someone there?
Been lined up, or there's somebody else who's paying for it, so it's not to figure out like basically
Okay.
this part and
Sure.
then the next.
He anticipates hiring someone, so
Okay.
is someone else gonna pay for the lawyer?
Yes.
Okay, currently a relative friend is gonna pay for the lawyer, so
Okay.
it's in the works.
Do you mind assisting him with the arraignment for
No,
today?
no.
Okay, I'll turn it over to you.
Yes. So, the court won't appoint me, we'll just do your arraignment today and then we'll still hire your lawyer. So we'll stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Wilson, looks like this is Mr. Wilson's first offense. Mr. Ratfield? Okay, Mr. Wilson, with that, you're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, not to have any criminal law violations. You're not to drive without a valid license and proof of insurance, not to drive or be in physical control of motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, not to have any alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath or blood test if asked to do so by law enforcement, and you're not to refuse any alcohol drug test upon the request of court or probation or any treatment provider. You're also not to possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia, and you're not to go to any bar or taverns while this is pending. Do you understand that? Okay. You'll get a copy of this order. And next court date is going to be March 12th at 9 a.m. And we're basing that date on the assumption that you are hiring an attorney. So March 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Want to make sure that you get a copy of this order to whoever you're going to hire. You'll get a copy at the window. Okay, good luck to you. All right, Mikhail Santiago Zamudio. All right, good afternoon. Am I pronouncing your last name correctly? Zamudio. All right, good afternoon. This is cause number 6A00896660 with an infraction that's tracking. Mr. Zamudio is present with counsel, Mr. Haverko. You currently work?
Yes, I
You-
do currently work.
What kind of money do you make?
You know,
Like approximately, what do you take home?
maybe about like maybe 18.
Okay. Do you support anybody?
I will help support a lot.
Okay, but do you have any kids or anything dependents?
He makes between maybe $1,500, $1,800 per month. Doesn't have any dependents, but he helps support his mother.
Okay. All right, based on that, I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to the city. And I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea
Okay,
to both charges.
okay. All right, gonna find, are gonna
We have a phone number.
waive further reading. We're gonna stipulate to probable cause purposes hearing only. Mr. Zamudio, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Those conditions are going to be, sorry, let me get through what I'm looking at here. Okay, so the city's aware, Mr. Zamudio has a DUI pending in Thurston County right now, from October.
Yeah,
And and this one is a DWS second with a neg driving first degree.
right.
What are the conditions of release the city? Maybe,
City's fine with, releasing Mr. Video on premises, but if there are any more, driving violations, city will be asking for.
right. So his next court date in Thurston County is it's like maybe February 20th. Yeah. All right, Mr. Zamudio, what I'm going to do is this. And any comments, Mr. Haverko?
Not yet.
Okay. So, Mr. Zamudio, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to impose the following conditions. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal or criminal traffic violations. Keep your address up to speed with DOL. Only use your true name, legal date of birth. Do not drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. Not to be driving or be in physical control with an alcohol concentration above 0.00. You have no alcohol related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request. You're not to refuse to submit to an alcohol or drug test upon request. You're not to possess any alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or alcohol, or paraphernalia, sorry. I am going to order a pre-trial ignition interlock requirement. So within the next 5 days, if you're to operate a motor vehicle, you have to get an ignition interlock installed in your car. And I'm going to do it here. Thurston County is going to do it, and it might keep you out of jail in Thurston County if you already have it in. Okay. You'll have 5 days to get that installed. You're to comply with all DOL rules and requirements regarding the installation of a functioning ignition interlock. I think that is going to be what the extent of those conditions.
February
And then
7th.
can you check the box, do not enter any establishment selling, serving alcohol, beverages, or cannabis? Okay. All right, next court date is going to be March 12th at 11 a.m.
Your Honor, does he have to show proof of the interlock if he's not driving?
We've had that discussion. It is a order from this court. If he's driving, if you get caught driving without ignition interlock, it'll be attached to your driver's license. So the officer that pulls you over will see it. I don't need to see a proof of non-installation. You just better not be driving. Okay. Okay. All right. Next court date, as we talked about, March 12th, 2026 at 11 a.m. And sign that order when it's ready to go. We got to deal, we have Mr. Wing. Is he not here? Okay, let's do him. We do him real quick.
There you go.
And do we have the 2 o'clock here? Okay. All right, Mr. Wing. How are you? Yeah, okay. This is Brennan Wing. Mr. Wing's present, here on arraignment for 5 charges. 5A0627-939, 5A0657-416, 5A0864-579, 6A000665, and 6A0015-690. 4 counts of theft or of criminal trespass second degree, 1 count of criminal trespass first degree. Mr. Haverco, I know you've represented Mr. Wing in the past, so I would
Yeah, I
assume you're
mean,
still eligible.
Yeah, I don't think his financial circumstances have changed.
Okay.
So
All right.
would stipulate to probable cause on all matters and all charges and ask the court to enter not guilty pleas.
All right.
You don't have a phone, do you?
Mr. Wing, I'm gonna waive further reading of rights. We're gonna enter a plea of find probable cause purposes hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty. Now I'm gonna turn to the city for conditions of release.
Your Honor, Mr. Wing has quite a few violations here. The city would like to see this.
Okay. Mr. Haverco?
I appreciate the city's position. I'm always impressed when Mr. Wing shows up for court. And so he's here and knowing that he was facing quite a few charges today, but he still managed to show up. And so, part of the policy reason for setting bails to ensure his future appearance, which he's proven that he will appear. So I'd ask the court to release him on his own recognizance. Sure.
So I've been trying, I went all as far as Aberdeen to try and find, a niche for me, and I just keep coming back to my hometown here, and it's really hard to have a job and provide for myself without having a place to live. At my grandparents' place, I was pretty much guaranteed a place to live there at my grandparents for the rest of my life. And I hear about these people coming, these foreigners coming here and doing all this stuff to try and get me removed, and it's hard. I try my every day, to make the right decision. I'm tempted to, but I try my best to make the right decision, And that's all.
Well, so the dilemma, Mr. Wing, is this, is that, I appreciate you do show up at court. I notice your mom's not with you today. But these criminal trespasses are just a recurring theme.
I wasn't sure how long the trespass for those places, and I just quit going there altogether. I feel all the way Aberdeen to my mom. That's a really far to just wash a pair of clothes and some blankets, the reason I'm trespassed from Municipal Plaza, but originally was because I was buying too many tuna salads. I they didn't like the way I said $2 down on the belt. I'm not sure what that was about, but it's really hard for me to have what I need and not be able to go to the stores in your town, so I don't have to eat. You know, I don't like having to go into late, but, you know, I have to do it so that. You know, I try my best, you know, not to steal anything from anywhere, ever. But, you know, the days that, you know,
All right, what I'm gonna do, Mr. Wing, is this, I'm gonna have you held on some bail. You know, I'm just looking at these crimes and they're just, it's nuisance after nuisance after nuisance. I understand you're trying to do better.
it hasn't been better.
What I'm gonna do is this, I'm gonna hold you on, it'll be $1,000 cash or bond. And you can just, Madam Clerk, you can put that under whichever cause number, yeah. And we'll reset this, I'm assuming you're not gonna be able to post, is that correct? Okay. So gonna hold you $1,000 cash or bond. We're gonna set your court date for 2 weeks out, which is February 26th, or not February, January 29th. January 29th. Mr. Haverko will be in touch with you. But Mr. Wing, you've just gotta get I mean, I looked at the police reports and it's the same thing over and over again. So I'm gonna have you have a seat, Mr. Wing, in the gallery, and we're gonna have somebody come and get you. And if you can post, that would be,
How long am I gonna be in there until the next court date?
unless you can post bail.
I don't have any money yet. I don't know. I lose everything yet.
This is Mr. Flansburgh. He was just one of those suspended. So Mr. Flansburgh, he just had a suspended third and an infraction. Oh. So he probably was one of the ones to go see the clerk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're amending to, if you want to do it, they're just redoing an amendment to an infraction. So about operating.
I don't want to do that.
Oh, you don't, well, you don't have a choice. So what it'll do is it'll be amended to an infraction that you can contest it. So the criminal case is gonna be amended to an infraction.
Yes, I'm not going to.
It's correct. Yeah, no, it gets amended to an infraction, then you have the right to contest it if you so choose. You talk to Sonia at the window, the clerk at the window. You'll get a court date later. Yep.
Can I ask? What is, I was, and I was followed to Walmart, but like, I was followed by Walmart, this single alarm. I was already over to bridge over by Walt's, past Walt's car, and I got pulled over there. That's able to, I didn't on my takes, I was pulled over from Walmart.
I'll defer to Mr. Ratfield on that, but usually if they see, they can there's mutual aid agreements.
Yes.
So if they see something occur in here and you go over the line, they can still cite you where the crime occurred, where they saw it occur. So if it's a reason to stop you. Yeah. So, but the criminal case of driving with a suspended license third is amended to a no valid operating license with ID. And the proposed penalty is $150, but you can contest it if you so choose. Okay?
Yeah, I just thought, yeah.
Okay. Well, but, and that's the thing is, if at a contested hearing, we can deal with all those issues.
Okay.
Okay, so you'll go to the window and then Sonia will help you out. All right, thank you. And then our 2 o'clock's no longer here.
Not here.
Do you want to go let the cops? Sorry.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get Mr. Wing out of here.
No, that's fine.
And then we have somebody, who's out? Oh. Okay. You want to bring him in or just, yeah.
This is Mr. Tippin, who I guess FTA was late on the 11th.
You were here, weren't you?
No, we issued $1,000.
Well, what we can do is we can, I don't remember what Mr. Tipton was here for. Well, we haven't issued the warrants yet, so we can, recall the warrants and we can reset this based on your non-appearance. We just can't do it now. So that's what we can do. Give you another court date.
Yeah.
Yep.
What I would suggest.
So let's give him and you said it was on the 11 o'clock?
Yeah, it was on the 11th, yeah. Mr. Tipton, why don't you come up? Have you sign a new date?
Yeah. And did we have any we had one infraction or
Just
something?
refresh me, do you have a phone number or anything? Say it one more time.
What's going on?
7192. Okay. Sign on the pad.
Oh, that'll help significantly. I just can't do it now.
Okay, I was just asking, just maybe.
Contested, yeah. Bring it up to contested.
So if I was gonna contest.
Yeah, so you're free to go. Well, you'll get a copy from the president.
You can request mitigation. You can, I think you. Well, but you have to, but it's like, you don't mitigate directly with me unless there's a hearing in front of it, me. So I think you can mitigate by, in writing, right? We don't do that. Yeah, are you planning on contesting the driving with license suspended third?
Well, I was thinking.
So, all right, what I could do is this, if you agree to, I can't do that, I can't negotiate this, I'm the judge. If you can wait 2 seconds and you can talk to the prosecutor and maybe he can make you a deal.
Okay.
So give him 5 minutes, he's talking to the cops.
All right.
Okay. I don't have the files, but, all right, so back on the record, City of Yelm versus, Robert C. Williams, several cause numbers, was on for non-jury trial for 6 matters today at 2 p.m. It's now 2:30. City had subpoenaed officers. There were several officers here, ready, willing, able to testify. The city was prepared to proceed. I believe Mr. Havercoat was ready to proceed, and we have no Mr. Williams. Any word from Mr. Williams?
Yes, I was given one number for him earlier today by the clerk. And then Sonia spoke with him. You must have called again later, and I got a different phone number. I called him back, said, hey, you know, are you gonna be here? I talked to him about, I think it was around 1 o'clock. He was located somewhere down in the area of Winlock. And was not able to get a ride because he felt he couldn't impose on his relatives. And even though he had access to certain vehicles, he couldn't drive their vehicles. I asked him, I said, is there any way someone can give you a ride? And he said no. And then he was kind of, I don't want to say arguing with me, but arguing with what the meaning of the paperwork was. He kept saying, well, I thought this was just a notice of hearing. I said, what do you mean? I said, you have a notice of hearing which set today's date for a bench trial. So he was trying to sort of debate with me that he didn't think that today was the trial, which I guess would imply that if he couldn't make it to court, it could just get reset. And I told him, I said, no, this was something that was, you know, it took actually quite a bit of coordination with the city, the clerk's office. It involved a lot of different police officers' schedules. And I don't recall anything where he wouldn't have an understanding of that. I think that was pretty clear when we did the notice that today was a trial. So I told him, I said, I'll do my best to try to smooth things over with the court. But I said, I told him, I said, I don't think the court's going to be real happy about this. So,
Okay. What's the city's preference?
City's wanting a warrant issued, 1,000 cash or bond for each charge.
What are the charges?
Your Honor, we have 3 counts of trespass in the 2nd degree, 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, 1 count of possession of a dangerous knife, 2 counts of obstructing law enforcement officers, and 1 count of failure to obey law enforcement officer.
So why don't we make it somehow 5,000 total, okay? However you want to break that down. All right, 5,000 cash or bond. Mr. Williams. All right, warrants for the no-shows, arraignment no-shows. I have, well, Anderson, Rebecca was a DWS 3rd, Camacho, DWS 1st, no ignition interlock. Okay, 2,500 cash or bond. Brandy Cameron. Drug paraphernalia, controlled substance.
500 each.
500 on each. Christopher Dryden, controlled substance, dangerous weapon.
500 each.
500 each.
We had, oh no, sorry, I'm looking at a different.
Yeah, Dryden had a bunch. He had a DWS 3rd too. Gimbert, theft 3rd. Failed to appear at arraignment.
500.
Let's go 1,000 on that one. They missed arraignment on July 3rd as well as December.
Oh, I see.
1,000 cash or bond. Gomez Moreno, theft third, 500 cash or bond. Christopher Jackson, theft third, criminal trespass.
500 each.
500 each. Jenny Lavelle, which was a DWS third, actually, that'll be a DWS third. Jeremy Lund, no valid operating license, that'll be one of those. Damian Martinez Pisano, drug paraphernalia and controlled substance.
500 each.
500 each. Daisha Moore was a DWS third. And Thomas Lemon Thomas, controlled substance, knowing possession. 500. 500 cash or bond?
Yes, 500 for Thomas.